Okay, you should be able to hear me. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Oops. Showing off too much. Oh, no. Whoa! God damn! Thank you so much, Fred. My lovely. Oh, absolutely not. Oh my god. Oops. Oops, you say? Yeah, I'll give you oops tomorrow. I swear. Oh, flashbang doesn't work on this screen. Sorry, Will. Wait. Let me... There we go. There we go. Here, try again. Fine, don't try again. I know you're lurking. You're streaming yourself. I hope you have a good stream. But here, this is what's supposed to happen. There you go. But that all. Flash, yeah. I said it's on a cooldown, and it doesn't work on this scene because it's tied to the gaming scene. Welcome in, spam. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. I guess I'm just gonna, yeah, why not? Just let Dan Terminus and 505 Games continue the vibe for now, because I fucking love that OST, and every time I listen to it, I kind of want to play Ghost Runner again. Ghost Runner, both 1 and 2, are probably 2 games that are absolutely fucking close to my heart. Which more bathtub? The connection over here sucks. Oh, damn. But I will say, though, that is a nice thought. I will say no more. But yeah, thank you so much for all the gifties, though. That was not necessary, but highly appreciated. Thank you. For now, yes, I was talking Ghost Runner. I will eventually try and stream Ghost Runner again and see if I can get it to a point where it doesn't murder the bitrate and whenever I just move a bit faster than walking speed. But that will probably be after the move, because I'm planning on completely exercising my PC. The demons gotta get out, and maybe some new demons gotta get in, so we'll see. We'll see what happens after the move. That is for the future. Ghost Hunter? No. You mean Ghost Runner, right? That's what I said. Okay, yeah, okay. No, I was just making sure I didn't say Ghost Hunter by accident, because it said, like, as I like to say, I basically say words recreationally. I do not keep track of them a whole lot of time, so... Lurk, I'm art. Alrighty, Mary, enjoy your lurk, enjoy your art, because I know everybody here does. Everybody loves your art. You're so fucking good. Oh. Wait a minute. There we go. I thought that's what the shared bandlist does, but I figured it out. Let's go. Fort mit Schäden, wie man so schön sagt. Anyways. No, not shush. Everybody praise Mary. Mary deserves to be praised. Give her pets. And buy her art. Get commissions. Look, I'm sorry to tell you, but like, ow, I think you'll be the one missing out. So, ooh, I just, I think I have everything from this tier. Let's see. No, I don't. Let's go. Choo choo. Wait, not send. There we go. Alright. I need to open this again because I have no idea what's happening on this side of my metrics. Let's see. Okay. Okay. You know what, I'll switch this over. This is gonna be easier for me if I do it like this. Also, what is happening? Wait, what? What did I just... Sub goal? Oh, my sub goal was reached. How lovely. Oh, awesome. Thank you. That's so nice. What a lovely way to start out the stream. I honestly was a bit fumbly because, well, everything's running a bit late and I, as always, did not prepare enough. So, yeah. Let's go. But now I forgot what I was doing and or saying, so whatever. No, it doesn't mean another celebration stream, I think. Not yet, at least. Nah. Nah. The next one will be at 150 or 200. We'll see how I feel about it. Like, if honestly, by the pace we've been going, if I set one for 150, the 150 one will happen around 200. So, we'll see. But yeah, better late than never. Here I am, and as I promised, meant to show you off all the minis. So for now, let's switch over to a bit more fitting music, I would say. Take you into the universe a little bit. There we go. And now I can also close this. Oop. Yeah. Anyways, gonna do my legs filler. Alrighty. Have fun. Be safe about it. Do not pay tribute to Korn, as I usually do. Let's see. How do I start this? I kind of thought about it and figured out what I want to do, but I did that last minute, so yeah. I guess we start at the beginning. Some of my first. Actually, no. First, I want to say something that just comes to mind again. I actually ended up finding some fucking minis that I forgot about. Like, I have more than I thought, is what's happening. So we'll see how long this stream tonight goes. It'll be an interesting one, for sure. Okay, but yeah. To get back to what I was saying. Actually, no. That's another thing I forgot to do. Fuck. Yeah, I'm so prepared. I am so fucking prepared. First of all, shoutouts. I want one for Will. I want one for Fran.
I'm dead.
And I want one for Mary.
I was bleeding by exploding.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my dears, the
Yeah, that's shotgun. That's just levering a fucking Winfield at this point. The terminus. It's just how it be. Ooh, the axe. Oh, the axe. Get him. Let's fucking go. That was good.
Do we risk the 20% chance of turning him into
Yes.
a monstrosity so we get the 100%?
And let the others decide. But I'm always a clear yes. I always gamble.
Yes. As
I am scared. The song I'm listening to right now is called Putin's Minuscule Boner.
I hate it! He mutated! He fucking mutated! I never.
The timing as well with the minuscule boner. Perfect. On point.
Okay. We're doing the Uwu. We're doing the Uwu.
Get a new one.
That's all you get.
Check.
That's all
I
you
don't think
fucking
spam
get.
streams. Yeah, that's a 81. Let's go. Alright. Now that I've a-doed enough. Actually, I've not a-doed enough. You know what? You can wait a bit longer. I'm having a smoke real quick. I made you wait this long. You could wait another 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this. Let's see. First of all, I got into Warhammer like way earlier than anticipated, actually. If I think back, and also with some of the stuff I found. Let me show you. Those bits. There we go. So, this is probably my oldest bits box. And in there, I have some things that are from my single digits. Like, I'm talking... six, seven, eight, around there. So let's see what else. This is more the new stuff that I've been storing today. Oops. I know those are not full minis, but they are kind of the start to it. Specifically, I'm trying to find something, and y'all shall see what that something is. Oh yeah, I can show this off too. I'm pretty okay with that one. There they are. I knew they have to be at the bottom because they are old ass fucking metal pieces. Good old pewter. Minis. Metal cast, actually. Is the word I was looking for. Okay. The only two I have left? No. I know this one. Yeah, I think that was the only two I have left, actually. But if you want to see some other fun stuff that I have in this box, let me know. Chat. The container came from you, though, yeah. I stole the container, but, like, because I had those bits in, like, a shabby-ass, hard paper box. It's, like, too flimsy to be called cardboard at this point. Your box. See? It's your object of power, the box. But put the box aside real quick. What I wanted to show y'all are these. Them's old ass Emperor's Children metal cast heads from the old Noise Marines. Those are probably some of the oldest miniatures I have, or like miniature parts at this point. But I am looking forward to using them at some point for some of the new Emperor's Children that are coming out. They finally get to shine. And I'm trying to think back now how I got them. And I think they were part of, part of me and my brother buying... No, not me and my brother. Me and my friend at that time buying some Warhammer stuff, but having no idea how to put it together or play with it. We figured instructions came in the box. They didn't. So most of the stuff stayed unbuilt, and what was built was done with hot glue, and I want to say, without regard to how many limbs can be put onto one miniature. So that I even have something left from those is kind of nice. But I really like them, and I'm looking forward to using them again. Once I can get myself a bit more space and start another army. I shouldn't, but I will. I can't stop myself. Pretending otherwise is just to not be true to myself. Where did this come from? What the hell? No idea. But it is here. I think that is for later. No, it's, I mean, I plan on making a bit of a mixed chaos warband eventually, which will have here. Just have it like this, maybe. You can see it better. It's a head with like a speaker coming out of it. There we go. That's a good angle. More light on it. I move my thumb. There we go. And the other one. It's basically like a lot of cables and wires coming out of the mouth, as if they were looking to plug into something. I do love the older design philosophy for chaos. Honestly, the new one is a bit, how do I say, uniform for it being chaos. Like, while I absolutely adore the new Death Guard, they lost a bit of the wildness now that they are like as distinct as they are, is what I would like to say when it comes to stuff like this. Same with the new Emperor's Children now, and also the Thousand Sons. Those not as much as the Khorne ones. The 8-bound and all those. Those are fucking boring compared to what they could be, if you ask me. Like, honestly, if you play Khornate Chaos, I am sorry for you, but you're better off playing fucking Age of Sigmar. That's my hot take for the day. I may have more, but come at me, fucking world eaters. Yeah. Anyways, if there is anything from the bits box that is of interest to chat, let me know. I can go more into depth of it, but it is basically just a bits box. some of the orcs here are damaged and not even my own. Like, not I didn't paint those, so they are more here for spare parts if I need them. But I doubt I will do anything with those old orcs at some point. They are just too old. They'll just stay in my bits box or in the cabinet, which gives me, honestly, the perfect segue. Orcs! The first army that I started for real, after being fucking 7 years old or something like that, was at like 16, 17? And I want to say that was the lads. I want to say this is also one of my first ones. I remember it distinctly because checker patterns on the axe made me fucking angry. I have a distinct hatred for checker patterns, but now I know better how to do them, so maybe I'll try again eventually if I get new orcs. But the boys are here, and they are aplenty. I have at least 60 boys, maybe 90, with the ones from the batch that I bought off of someone else at some point. Well, traded. I traded my chaos stuffs for it. Which kind of makes me want to talk about chaos again, because my main gripe with their design philosophy is that they're distinct. Like, it's good that they're distinct from the Imperium now, because the old minis were just Imperium, but a bit funky, basically, especially when it came to vehicles and other things, like auxiliary units. But, and also the main chaff, like, let's be real. But ever since, I want to say, was it 7th? 6th, 7th edition, when Death Guard got the big upgrade? They are very distinct from the Imperium, and I love that. Adore it. It also follows the lore a bit better with how like old their armor is, etc., etc. But I feel like Chaos is now too distinct from each other, even though that's kind of the point. But like when you make a mixed warband, it just looks a bit weird, I guess. Not that it is bad, but if you're into fucking design coherency, then Chaos is your enemy. Also trim. We hate trim in this household. Shout out to Fran. Oops. There we go. More boys. More boys. I'll show each one of them. I'm laying them out nicely right now because they have not been laid out nicely. And clear. Camera a little bit so y'all can actually see them. There we go. Yeah, but I said that's not all of them. Let's see. What's the rest? Oh yeah, over here. Hello. There's more boys. Oops. Oh, there's a boss. Yeah, I kind of never painted a boss. Or not a lot of them, if I remember correctly. That's not one of mine. I have to just get the unpainted ones, because the ones that are not mine, I don't really actually care for them on the table. They don't tell a story. But I want you to understand the magnitude of my wall. It is important. Definitely not the base, but I did do the I did add the arm. Oh, some bosses. There we are. There's so much more in here than I thought. Hell, I may have a problem. Another boss. And another one. Oh yeah, there's my shooter boys, or at least some of them. Oh. I mean, I will zoom out the camera once I got everything laid out, and then you can behold the size of my wall. For now, I'm just moving stuff from the box and hoping not to fall too silent while doing it. So, I have a question for y'all, actually. When did y'all get into Warhammer? What was y'all's first army or minis? Or even bits? As I've displayed before, bits are valid too, I think, when it comes to memories. Oh yeah, biker. Forgot. I scrapped most of y'all though for parts. What are you again? Flash kit, yes. One of the flash kits I tried to make. Whomst are you? You're not one of mine. Ah. Why am I so influenceable by music? I also now want to play Darktide again, but also I miss the sound of my bolter, my bolt gun. Couple of grots. Because of course I had a run turret somewhere. Somewhere in here probably. More boys. More boys. Oh yeah, I've done some light reading in the 40k. I got into it at 11 when I found a white dwarf in a shopping mall and started with Tyranids. All signs, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. But look, it could have gone worse. Could have been Dark Eldar at the time. You know, hobby stores were just fun and safe spaces to be in. I hope they still are. It's been a while since I've been in one. Light reading in the 40k. True. I made you get the first book in the Horus Heresy series. I remember that. The fucking Barnes and Noble in that weird ass mall. Wearing a dead man's shoes. Oh. Fun times, fun times. But I think the last time we were there, I wanted to start a Beldar army out of Furies. Called out a little bit, I guess. But I mean, honestly, I was looking at them as well, but I decided for orcs at the time because, yeah, I just like their scrappy vibe, and because I could be free with like kit bashing and painting them. I didn't have to be good about it. I just could have fun with it, and that I had. As you can see with how many of them I fucking bought. Holy shit. I am still packing out just boys, by the way. I just want that to be known. I think you were another flash kit. I don't even remember having made flash kits, except for that one. I remember that one. Another gunner. Yep, go see. Smile. Also, thanks for the alert, Mipple. Hope you're having a good evening. I think they'll have a few shoes. Oh god. I mean, it's another thing to toss out, I guess, while we prepare for moving. There's another boss. Couple more. Gretchen. Rots. Oh, these are fun. I want to show these off just because I don't actually know what they are fully. And maybe someone in chat can help me with that. Like, I tried to do research into them a while ago, but they remain a mystery to me. I have no idea. Where do you belong? Just a singular fucking black primed boy. Oh yeah. And my other boss. My other war boss. Did I paint you? I may have painted you. That looks like me. Yeah, I think I painted you. I did not find the Runtard yet. I may have grabbed them and didn't realize, but so far I have not found the Runtard. I remember distinctly how it looked. He may be in the bits box. Check. Yep. There he is. Part of him at least. He's missing his arm and his squig. Oh, there we go. Another grot. Nail painting stream when? Whenever somebody teaches me how to, because I'm fucking bad at it. Also, hey Bambi, how you doing? Have a shout out.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Wrong lever, motherfucker! Little explodies. Gonna explode all over my face.
The U at the end is perfect. I love that 10 out of 10 clip. Oh. There's another one. I knew I had more of them. Or at least that looks like 10 almost. So I think we can move on to the other vehicles that are left in there. which I'm so fucking surprised these rotors are still fucking all together, because the other ones from the painted ones are all broken. I guess it's because the painted ones were glued on and I left these off, so I learned. I am learning. At all? I don't know where my painted ones are. Of those. Oh, they're in this box. Yeah, okay. Actually, not all yet. As if this was my entire wall. God, that is, I have at least 4,000 points of orcs here on my desk right now. Welcome back, Fran. I have at least 4,000 points of orcs on my desk. Oh yeah. Do you have a death threat? Go away, box. I don't need it anymore. I need this box now. There's another death threat. Oh. Cyborg or Doc? I don't remember. One of both. Who knows? Mech. Well, no, mech boy. Another mech boy. Oh, and here are the looters. I wondered. I already wondered where they were. My looters. My favorite fucking unit. I have some stories to tell about these. Oh my god. I can't actually wait. I can't wait to actually start getting into the stories I have with these minis. After I'm done setting them the fuck up on my desk. Should I have done that before stream? Maybe. But that would have made preparing for stream extremely difficult. What's that one? Oh yeah, the mech boy skull. Stop. No falling over. Oh yeah, the cannon crew. Nope, that one's broken. Yeah, carry it for now. That one's also broken. I need to fix that by drilling out the hole again. And this one is also broken. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Mary, it's a lot. So, I mean, it probably won't mean a whole lot to you, but I have about, like, at least 4,000 points of orcs on my desk right now. Maybe more. Maybe close to 5,000. When I'm looking at this. That is a sizable fucking Canmageddon, and I can be proud of that. Never came and noticed how much I miss my alone time. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to hear, Mary. Where does this go? Oh yeah, here. One of them at least. What did I usually run? I run the Flamer. Because the Flamer had a bit of gimmick to it, but I will get to that back in 4th edition. Or 5th, dependingly. 3rd, 4th, or 5th. I don't remember exactly which edition it was. But I think that is actually literally all of them. So, before I do the big show around, I want to show these cannons real quick, because I said I have no idea how old they are and where they're from, but they are possibly worth something. So if somebody can tell me, that'd be absolutely lovely. So this is cannon number 1. I did not paint these myself. Those came to me painted like this. I want to strip them and use them for something again if they're not worth something. Well, actually, I may paint them nicely to make them worth even more, but like they have the GW carving and are from 94. That's all I know about them. Here, let me... But that's the one, the flak artillery. And the other one is a zap cannon. They're definitely orcish constructs, or maybe even... No, definitely orcish. They are too modern to be Skaven. So... This is definitely an old zap cannon. But I don't know where, like... How, where, and... Just how much they would be worth, honestly, because they are really cool models. They may also be chaos, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, with all those spikes, but old orcs had a really fun design philosophy with a lot of spikes too. But not the same type of spikes as chaos. But yeah, those are hefty. They are pretty heavy in my hand. They're full metal cast, if not even old pewter if I chip the paint away. So... yeah, I may have some first or second edition minis here. Oh, War Boss, let's go! Welcome in. Actually, you may be able to help me here. You are an orc aficionado as well, and we're currently talking orcs and orc past, and me having a mysterious set of old cannons from 94 that I cannot place in any catalog so far. Also, if any of my mods are here, could please somebody do a shout out? I literally, everything is full, typing is dangerous and hard. No, I didn't print these. These are all official. I don't have a 3D printer. This is all official GW plastic. Also, I don't think any of my mods are here. God damn it. Well, Will is here, but he is fucking streaming himself, so I gotta... Yeah, sorry Mary, it only works for mods. Do you want to be my mod? I can mod you. I need more mods. That's fine. I trust you. There we go. Enjoy the sword. Use it unwisely, as your stepmom taught you. Yeah, Fran is probably an amazing mod, absolutely. But she already has the VIP, and you can't have mod and VIP, sadly.
Mercury this message at the ready. So if you're a member of Mobile Band, you can use that message.
Thank you so much for shouting out War Boss Mary. So you're already a great mod. No, you don't. Take it as loose and easy as you want. I ran this stream on my own basically from the start, and I plan on doing it myself as well. Like, anyways, War Boss, now that you're here, these old cannons, they may be like second edition first, almost. 94 stamps on them, not this one, but this one. Actually, I have to. I just remember they were called mech guns, but they had different names. Yeah. They are old ass mech guns, but I don't remember. I've not found them in any catalog yet. Like these old thingies. Yeah, no, in 5th edition they were still in use, but we started to get better ones, or better looking ones, or at least we started to figure out how to convert most of the Astra Militarum kit into fucking actual good mech guns. As a good orc player is want to do. Also, you enjoyed the adulting, Mary. Thank you so much for stopping by. But yeah. Like 94 stamps means they were made 2 years after I was fucking born, so they old. They must be from like 1st, 2nd, or 3rd edition is what I'm thinking. So I may actually have something that might be worth something here in my collection. Because I also have the 2 loading grots that come with them. I will in a second. Hon. Let me just show the grots real quick. The little loading grots. There we go. But yeah, there we go. These cannons. One is a flak gun or like just an autocannon, and the other one is definitely a zap gun or a bubble chucker, old version, or not a bubble chucker, old version of a fucking fuck, what's it called in English? The thing that teleports Gretchens into people's bodies. That one. I'm more certain it's a zap gun. It follows the design philosophy of the other zap guns that I've seen. Shock attack gun. Thank you, Warboss. Yep, Snotsoga. That's the one that came to mind. But I was like, Warboss ain't gonna be able to work with that. Yeah, Snotsogas are fun. Very, very gamey, especially in 4th. But I really miss 4th, honestly, sometimes. And that's kind of what makes me want to try out 30k. Because 30k plays a bit more like 4th and 5th. Where tanks actually have armor facings and can be destroyed on a 4. Just because... Oh my god. Warboss. Do you remember the fun times when Eldari fucking anti-grav tanks could be just chucked off the table by rolling a 4? Because they technically would only be disabled, but because they're anti-grav, they would just crash and die. Same with Tau. Oh, beautiful day, beautiful days, beautiful days. Not very funny for a Necron fucking obelisk, I tell ya. To fucking crash and die on a 4. Oh. I was levitating everything. Like back in the days. It was so stupid. Yeah, the Fish of Fury. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And I mean, it's kind of a bit... yeah. Oh, at least you didn't see a lot of Tau back then. People were still thinking them weeby. I just think they're cool right now. Like, they always think they were as a good faction. But not good as in like morally good, but as in like it's good to have a young faction in the galaxy because we got a whole lot of fucking old ones in there. Crusher Stampede. Oh yeah. Or the fucking teleport Necrons. Yeah. Cloak of Shadows Necrons. Which is like, oop, a 20 stack appears here, and then teleports onto the other side of the field away from you. And then next round, it does the same again. And next round, it does the same again. Trying to tie down a fucking teleporting squad of fucking Necrons was absolute anger-inducing back in the days. Ugh. But luckily, I didn't have much chasing to do. I was one of the few orc players that actually ran a kind of ranged focused build that just relied on raw firepower, overwhelming firepower, basically, while walking up a whole lot of fucking heavy infantry. And it really worked. It really worked. My boys rolled so many fucking 5-ups. It became a thing in the store that I played in. I'm trying to see if I actually still have my old fucking set of dice somewhere. Fucking hell. They should be somewhere. Han? Let's see. My husband to help me search. The dice. My old dice. Like the yellow ones. Yep. Not the other one. Some more small ones. Singing there. Wait a minute. Yeah, then we have still. Yep. Another combo to show off. Alright. I guess all of them are just missing.
Might be in my Warhammer boxes. I won't have to play.
Maybe, but it's fine. Anyways, with the orc artillery units again. Oh yeah, sure. Sorry, I stood up real quick to look for dice. There you go. Zap gun and probably autocannon, which would just be a big gun, I think, or like huge gun in this case, possibly. So turn them a bit into better light. Surely that'll help. So expect. Yep. Zap gun and boom gun. Okay, yeah. I was pretty sure this is a zap gun. Like the design philosophy pulled through from this olden times. I just never built the zap gun on any of my things. I like the bigger booms. Zap gun and boom gun. Okay. I need to see if they may be worth something. But I definitely would like to use them for Trench Crusade, possibly. I think they could fucking go hard for my Heretic Warband. But anyways, I have still most of my old dice. These are the dice that made other people fear orcs. Because they just were so good at fucking rolling 5-ups. Wonder. Actually, no, there's none missing. There's all of them. Okay. No, it was... Oh, the padding is missing. That's why they were loose in there. But it seems like there's all of them. Okay, lovely. Nice. There we go. Maybe I'll add them to my shrine later. I think that's a good idea. But, for now... yeah, let's finally show you the fucking entirety of this mess, or at least as much as I can. Where's my camera software? There it is. So this is all that I have on this side of the desk. That's all the light infantry and some light vehicles. What do you say to that, chat? It's impossible for some of the following that gone or tractor cannon and the boom. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to use them for 40k anymore. I think I find better use for them in Trench Crusade. Or maybe as just as diorama pieces for terrain. Like, they are too old and too fragile, I think, to be game pieces anymore. Is the thing, so... But yeah, this is... Welcome to my infantry. And my light vehicles. My light infantry, I guess. We have a stack of boys with choppers. We have another stack of boys with choppers. We have their bosses. One goes here. One goes here. And I forget where this one goes. Because this one goes here. I don't remember. Oh well. Extra boss somewhere. Over here, behind me, or above me, we have a squad of Grots. Gretchens with the run turd that is slightly damaged. I get one of these, bonk, bless me, bonk. Yeah, exactly. We have a squad of shooter boys with a rocket launcher in there. This squad has a heavy gun. This squad should also have a heavy gun somewhere. There it is. We have the fabled fucking Ludas that will always hit. I don't know why, but they're just, I love them. Ludas are blessed by Gork and or Mork. Oh, let's see. Stretch and hydrate. Alrighty, Mary, thank you so much. I will have a stretch actually. But it's okay, since I'm not painting or building anything and just showing off mostly. I am mostly just chilling in my chair while yapping. Good sip of my syrup. Yummy, yummy. And let's keep going. And more space. Wonderful. Let me think. Yes, the Defcopters. I have 6 of them. 3 of them came in the Black Reach box, if I remember correctly, and the other 3 I bought extra. Oh, I can make more of these. Okay. Challenge accepted. Also, we both know you're louder than me. Do you have any vacations? Actually, that's a good call. Do I have any? What day is today? Thursday. No, I don't got any going. I'm good. Yeah, you have nothing. Nothing. All right. Where was I? Defcopters, exactly. I only was able, I only ever painted one of them, but I was quite proud of it. Okay, question for chat. Do you recognize the color scheme? It is one of the orc clans that exists in lore still, so you should. Little trivia for chat real quick. Oh yeah, the heels. No, that is not snake bites. Maybe I'll show another one. That'll actually make it a bit more clear, probably. One that I want to talk about anyways. Here. Oops. Yes, it is the Death Skulls. Blue and white, baby, for luck. But yeah, in orc culture, blue symbolizes luck. Oops. Well, oh, that's something I need to reglue at some point. I didn't know. But, yeah, this is my little truck. One of, I think, actually, no, the first vehicle I painted, ever. Blue is the lucky color and Death Skulls are so loot happy. Yep, exactly. They are one of the most hated clans because of how fucking loot happy they are. But yeah, this was one of my, this was not one of my, this was my first vehicle I've ever painted. And I think I did a good job on it for that. Oops. Yeah, I said I need to reglue that eventually. But I am still very happy with how this one turned out. Like, it is not competition material, but it is one of my formative minis, I'd say. Like, one of the ones where I really, really tried just have fun with it. And that's why I did a freehand on the back that looks kind of awful, but I still love it. Right up! Session 1 is prepped, I'd say. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to fucking Tuesday. Let's go. I'm happy to show off any mini that's on the table right now, if any arouse any special interest. It's like mostly the painted ones, I guess, have a lot of, I have something to say about. The other ones have been sitting in the box for a while. I'm Evil Sons at heart, but I'm getting using bad ones. Yeah, no. Speed! I do have one bike here that survived. The other two I think I used for a kit bash that actually I have here too. Oh yeah. The Takatika Stock Car Crash Challenge. Alright, so here is the normal bike, right? This is what was left over. Thought the other gun was the splatter cannon. Okay. The old biker boss model. I want to say that's the boss. But what I built out of the other two bikes is this. I need to turn the light away a little bit. It's actually almost too bright on this mini. There we go. There we go. It is light work. Fine, don't. This is a little stock car that I built for a in-store stock car crash challenge type deal, where we all made vehicles out of bits and pieces. It was a full kit bash competition basically that then ended in a race. And I think I got 5th place, if I remember correctly, with this little thing. It was very fun. Since it was fully kit bashed, I painted it to be fully like scrap metal, and this was my first magnet job. This was my first ever magnet job. You can remove the turret. And I added a little bit of terrain barbed wire to it. Someone gave me a skull that I could use. I don't remember where I got that from. And yeah. Now we have a little buggy with twin heavy shooters, I think, and a shooter on the back. Like almost quadruple front tire and 2 in the back. It was built upon an old Orc buggy chassis. Like the, I think, 2nd or 3rd edition Orc buggy chassis. With the bikes just murdered into it and then plates slapped over it. Yeah, twin big shooter and 1 big shooter. Yeah, exactly. But yeah. Good old times. But yeah. What I mostly did with my army, as I said, it was a shooting army. Even though that's very, very unsustainable for orcs most of the times, people would say. I would say those people are cowards and don't have enough dice with them. Big truck at the front. Make the big truck at the front. A death roller. Yeah, I never got a death roller. I do have a... Let me... the camera a little bit. There we go. I do not have a death roller, but I do have a battle wagon that is fully painted in way too thick white and way too thick blue, but it is painted. Now I want to say the meme. Which meme? Say the meme! But yeah, we have a battle wagon with extra cover and cannon. And oh my god. Wait a minute. Okay, no, the cannon is there. I want to say it's the lobber that I got on this. I want to say it's the lobber that I got on this build-wise, because yeah. Then heavy shooter, heavy shooter, heavy shooter, heavy shooter. Carries around like what, 12 boys, and usually it carries around my looters or the bosses. Bosses, the flash kits, and yeah, those. Or do it? No, I think those are in the truck usually. Yeah, no, those are in the truck in case I need to move them fast. The battle wagon is for this stuff here. Let's see, something's just gonna paint it. Welcome in, Gilgott's Mech Shop. So good to have you. We're not painting today. I am doing a little 100 follower celebration stream where I show off all of my minis. This is just the first army that I'm showing off today on my table, and I got some more coming. I'm focusing mostly on the painted minis because those are the ones that have history, but I'm just here to yap, celebrate, and look at some cool minis that I've done in the past. Reminisce is also a good word for it, I guess. While also vibing to some Dark Tide soundtrack, but I can change that soon a little bit. You have been fighting for 9 hours. Yeah. Look, I won't say that I had at one point like 60 dice just to deal with all that, but yeah, here I am. I probably still own more than 200, 300 dice because of my orcs. But I do want to paint up some orcs eventually. Eventually. I want to, because my Killicans and my Death Dreads, they're still good for the new Canmageddons, and so are my vehicles. Like, all my vehicles are still fine too. I just need to retune the entire boys, except for the Ludas. I think they are also still the same. Maybe. So, just the rest I want to replace with the new range before I start painting them up, basically. 60, oh yeah, no, like 60 was just one time in a shop because that's as much as I could carry with me at the time, and I just had to maybe roll 3 times, I think it was, to fill out the actual combat that happened. Oh yeah, playing shooty orcs is fun. Yes. Menace. And I said, I especially have a soft spot for the Ludas. The Ludas are just precious beans in all regard. And I should pick up the same ones. Fucking hell. They are lovely and I love them. Okay, my dice when I first played it. Yeah, I can see that. I had here this. Instead of this is one of them, but instead of using big dice, I had a box full of small dice, like, and it actually still also has some remnants from the olden days in it that you are gonna recognize. Remember this thing? Good old directional dice for the fucking explosions. Oh, so fun. So fun watching your own lava shell come back at you. It's good. good, just good. Oops. Yeah, I said, like, Heresy sounds like it's a lot like old, like 4th and 5th, I think. And I kinda want to try it eventually. Especially because Mechanicum is there, and then I can finally actually play AdMech when they're good, and not when they're just struggling and expensive. This is... Fuck, look. Drop the dice. Ah! I'm dropping dice. Dice. Ah, there we go. But yeah. So yeah, I've been talking about my Canmageddon a whole lot. But also, before we go on to that, I wanted to show this is my kit bashed mech boss. I gave him one of the Killican's arms for a power claw, and he got his bunkin stick to help make engines run. And this here on the back, I think, was a piston off of a siege dreadnought. That I modified to look like a weird ass canister of some sorts, which was the projecting device for the protection field. So this dude would sit literally encircled like this, basically. I would have the bosses inside the truck. So I'm gonna move those away for now. So I want to see if I can get the entire army constellation again on the desk real quick for y'all. That would be funny. Yes, those also were in here. This one was with the bosses. This one was with the boys. This one was with the boys. That was the doc that was just running around. I don't remember where this boss goes. He just there existing, I guess. Maybe he belongs... He may belong here as well, actually. Because this is this is... Maybe. I don't remember. It's been a long time. But... Where's the head cannon? Nick stole it. I think Nick stole it.
I don't see the other cannon no more.
Anyways, let me check on chat real quick. They basically for position were better, but now we have this. Do you know you can run a shooty orc list call more dock attachment? Yeah, I know. But I saw an even more fun detachment for me personally, which is the fuck, what was it called? I'm literally pulling up Wahapedia real quick because I need to know this for when I go back into the funsies. Dreadmob. Dreadmob is my detachment with the units I have, because as I was gonna show you in a second, you shall see. Okay, those are my 10 boys. I need to make some space to get them here. The things I'm talking about, my favorite units in all of Orkdom. Yep, that's what two. Okay, yeah. So this one does belong here because those are 2 10 squads. Consolidating. Give me a moment. As an orc player, that takes for a while, usually. People who have played against a list like mine know. If I'm consolidating or doing a pile-in, it's gonna take a bit sometimes. Also, yeah, have a good mom talk, love. Tell her I said hi. Yes, I like pushing my orc walkers. But I am not Guy. Anyways, let's see, where are they? Moving stuff. Because those need to be technically in the truck. So so I can take them off the table for now. Chuck them in a box again later. But that means I can take the truck out back here. Add the battle wagon back somehow. I'll figure it out. Make some space, boys. Oi. There we go. Get the battle wagon back in. You were not part of the configuration, but you were. The battle wagon will be at the front, leading the charge with the bosses inside of it. The truck would be a bit more in the back, with its open gun platform letting the looters shoot out of it while moving, basically, which was stupid. The stupidest thing that GW ever did. Giving strength 10 guns fucking wheels. Wheels that can move 12 inches on a regular move. And then we had the... Yeah, but it's funny indeed, right? It's very funny. You understand. You are a true orc player. The Kilocopters would also be deep striking, of course, as is customary. And I would have this entire fucking pile basically walk up while being flanked by 6 Killicans. Front page is full of titty. That sounds like a good thing. Blessed day. More titty for everyone. I'm missing one of them. Where is he? He's gotta be somewhere, but... There we go. Number 6. Killicans and 2 fucking Death Dreads. Because back in the day you technically could only take 1 unless your HQ was a Big Mech, which I had a Big Mech. This dude here is a Big Mech. But yeah, this is also my pants a little bit, but this is what it looked like when my army was on the field, basically. And it was chaos. Hey Moni, welcome in! Clash was Cult of Speed. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, you said Evil Sons, so Cult of Speed, I figured. Hell yeah. I do love the new vehicles that the orcs have. They're really cool. And I'm definitely gonna use them for my Death Skulls list, because Dreadmob, just mostly vehicles and walkers. Hell yeah, that sounds fucking funny. Can I get eradicated by a single anti-fucking vehicle gun? Yes. Is it funny? Yes. And that's all that matters. But here, let me actually take the camera. Y'all gonna get a bit of a view for a moment, and I'm gonna try not to dox myself. There we go. Come on, cable. That was my orc list on the table. It's a bit tight packed right now, but you know, we trust that Gork and Mork will let us evade the artillery dice. Gilsbach Wastaka, yes! I agree! Wastaka Godsmack was some of the best Orc lore ever! Please! I still have the old codex with his fucking image in it. Oh, like the biker that I tossed aside earlier was supposed to be a Watstaka build eventually, like to turn into one. Ah. Oh yeah, we had a 30 blob, or yeah, 20 blob of boys here. 20 to 30. I didn't remember how much like you could do it in the time. Charging together with 2 fucking heavy mechs, heavy walkers, and 6 light walkers, all full of Grotsukas, the Grot shotguns, the scrap shotguns or whatever they call nowadays. I don't remember. The heavy shooters and rocket launchers, synchronized rocket launchers. So yeah. Same with the Devcopters, all were running the synchronized rocket launchers, of course. Yeah, face rammed into a Warlord Titan, killing it. Like, literally crashing through the void shield on fire into the captain's cockpit and murdering him with the impact of his bike. Yeah. Still carrying the burning skull of the Princeps on his bike. Fucking badass. Fucking love Orglore. But yeah, this is the entirety of my wall. All in one place, except for the stuff that's in transports, of course. Because else I could not probably actually put it all on this tiny bit of table. This is a good 4,000 to 5,000 points of orcs. And they were so much fun to play. Well, maybe 3,000. 3.5. 3 to 4. Let's say 3 to 4. Yeah, the Moderatis as well. Yeah, the 3 burning heads. Yeah, I need to get me more of the Warhammer books. I so far have not read, like, I don't. Oops. I don't want to say that I don't have read a lot, because I have. I have read many a Warhammer book. But it's mostly been about whatchamacallit, the Horus Heresy. I've basically almost read in full. I've read all of Eisenhorn and Ravenor. And Gaunt's Ghosts, I also got into the double digits, I think, on the books, if I remember correctly. So I've read a couple, but I definitely still need to get me the Necron books and some Orc books, because apparently the Necron books are just some of the best reading ever, and I am so down for that. Oh, Uftak Blackhawk's model is so fucking cool. I still want to try and get it as well, because he would make a great either fuck. My brain. Not Snascon, the Snascon owners. Fuck. What I called again? I said it like 4 times earlier, and I forgot, because it's a unit I never really use. Flash kits, there we go. The flash kits, yeah. It would make a great flash kits, or even get or even a mech, like mech gun type deal. Oh, thank you. I still have Ravenor and Eisenhorn laying around somewhere if you want those, by the way. I don't know if you've read them. Gotta ask my mom. She has them. Yeah, Twice Dead King is just gotta. And, Orican and Trazen's shenanigans, of course. Tesserakt's book. Very nice. Toxic Fury. Ooh. Oh, wait! I have a meme for that. Wait, I have a meme for that. Wait. I need to find it again. I will send it to you, and it will be worth it. I'll probably find it easier Googling it. Yep, there it is. Found it. Come on. Let me see it. Here. Boop. There you go. Alright, I sent it to you. But yeah, even Mike Brooks is disappointed by Lilith, apparently. It's so funny! I gave you a girlfriend, damn it! It's so good. Yeah, I definitely need to read it. The Infinite Divine, yes, thank you, that's the one. Total Shine into Experience, yes. I mean, have you watched the Hammer and Bolter episode about the Chaos Terminators trapped in Trazin's little time loop? Okay, that's good to know. I need to get back into Warhammer books, honestly, just in books in general. I've been very, very lazy to read, and that's not good. My attention span has suffered too much. But anyways, I think we're done with the orcs, so I'm going to find a spot for them real quick. All the stuff that's painted is going somewhere, and all the stuff that's unpainted is going somewhere else. So let's start with the vehicles, I guess. I have more unpainted stuff than I've painted stuff, as is customary. So we put the vehicles and all the boys back in the box. And then we're moving on to the next army, which I think should be Necrons when I think about things correctly. No, you're a painter mini. You stay. I'm gonna pack these tomorrow properly. For now, I just want them out of the way. So unpainted, you can also go down here. I guess in the meantime, y'all, I don't know, entertain yourselves. I planned this as an intermission type deal when I clean off the table and stuff, but I kind of don't want to just tune away from stream. So I'm still here, but I'm gonna be packing stuff real quick. No, you're painted. You come in with the other box. In a little bit again for y'all. Actually, yeah, I should put it on the program, not just on. Go back to about 166. Thank you. Also said, I'm not that sad if some of those models break. They're old and can more easily be repaired than some of the new ones, honestly, at this point. I feel like the new ones are fake. I haven't rolled up stuff about the Eldor one. The Eldor one is so fucked, actually. Yeah, that one made me tear up a little bit. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, I think that's all the unpainted ones. Wait, there's one hiding back here. Getting me. Well, let's see if I can at least get my killer cans in here. Go in here too. Go in here. The vehicles I'm just going to leave out separate and pack them in a separate box. Because they are too hefty, they will crush the small miniatures. And we don't want that. Probably get the Death Dread in here though. Yeah, perfect. Lovely. Oh yeah, I forgot the cannon. I need to ask Nick where the other cannon went real quick. So, with that, we got my orcs out of the way. If I'm sounding a bit distant right now, that's because I am. I am not at my PC right now. I'm stood up, moving things so that they're out of the way. And I mean, War Boss. There's way too many people that think the Imperium is the good guys. There is no good guys in fucking Warhammer. There's just your favorite fucking war criminal and their fucking daily life. This is not about morals or anything like that. It's a fucking fantasy setting. Sci-fi fantasy. I mean, it's not real. God damn it. People stupid. Ugh. Get fucking sick every time I have to see some Black Templar bullshit with actual like Christian religious iconography. Blech.
No, I don't want
Whoa.
to die.
That's a big raid. Fucking hell. Welcome in, Jamie. Just as I sat back down from putting away some orcs. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Incendium, if you don't know me. I'm also called Incy. I am your local Hellcat human hybrid, and I'm here surviving the apocalypse one day at a time. Welcome to my little campfire. I hope y'all had a great time with Jamie. Like, I don't really have to hope. I know you did. Jamie is awesome. Let me give, or actually, Mary, would you be so kind as to give Jamie a shout out? Happy lovely. I think you were doing robot game, right?
Lune, I have a question about your legs. I think they are not necessarily where they are supposed to be.
No, it's yoga. She's doing yoga. That's good. That's very good. But yes. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know what I'm doing tonight, I don't know if Jamie informed y'all, but I am having my 100 followers celebration stream tonight that I have been long procrastinating on. So long that I'm closer to 150 than I am to 200. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the minis that I owned and own, actually. We've been going through all of my old, or are going through all my old minis, Warhammer 40k, and other things I can find. basically a history of my journey as a hobbyist, I guess. And hand painted. Yeah, not printed. No, not a single 3D print here, I think, as far as I remember. This is all original GW plastic, so you know I paid my dues to them. They fucking own my soul. Yeah, this is probably the last mini stream before the move as well. Thank you, Jamie. As I will be taking my desk apart basically, and only will have the bare bones up and running for the next foreseeable time until we can move in on the 1st of October. My event comfort. Oh, okay. I'm looking forward to it. To spying that too. But hell yeah, welcome in everybody. So good to have you. Thank you again so much for the raid, Jamie. But we are currently just in a bit of an intermission. I have shown off my bits box that started my collection basically, and I've shown off the first army that I had, which was orcs. And now I am I was clearing the table so I could bring out my Necrons as the next army for y'all to throw your eyes upon, I guess. And in the meantime, I was going to honestly yeah, this will be fine. It'll work. Yeah, it'll be fine. There for now. Oh, I played a bit of Dawn of War back when. Oh, yeah, no, they were fun to play in Dawn of War. Absolutely. Yeah, I do as like I'm gonna show off all my Necrons, which means I have like 30 old ass Necron warriors laying around, or 20. They still have the green plastic rod. They will be some of the first I'm digging out here in just a second, but first I'm also having a bit of a smoke. All your Warhammer knowledge as well. That's fine. I honestly am thinking about maybe hosting a bit of a Dawn of War tournament on my stream once I move, with Dawn of War 4 having been announced and the definitive remaster edition of fucking Dawn of War 1 having been just so fucking good. I would love to just go skirmish mode, 8 versus 8, or 8 people fucking 16 people throwing down, like all versus all. It would be funny, I think. Could be hilarious. And if we get enough people, I will even just watch and shoutcast the entire thing. I think that could also be funny. Oh, goddamn, thank you, Mary. That is so good of you. Hell yeah. Yeah, I still need to get an intermission screen. That's one thing I'm lacking. Hell yeah, Warboss. I would love it. So far, the definitive version has been so good. I've been loving it. Oh god, Mary, please don't stress yourself either. Right? You're also here to have fun. I don't want you to be just in work mode. But yeah, I am going to grab my Necrons real quick. So I'm going to switch soundtrack actually. And people that know what I'm talking about probably know what's coming. There we go. I'm gonna mute my mic real quick while I move stuff, so y'all have fun.
No! I don't want to die!
Of course, I get a raid. When I'm clawing together. Yeah, my other minis. Hi! Who was it? Who did this to me? Mary, tell me. Will? How dare you, Will? No, welcome in, anybody. So nice to have you. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Mincy, your local human Hellcat hybrid. Here to survive the apocalypse, one day at a time. I was in a bit of an intermission. Yeah. Thank you, love. I, basically back. Carrying the last fistful of fucking Necrons. So let me explain real quick. Let me put these in. So, what we're doing today, what we have been doing today, is we are looking at my entire miniature hobbyist history, basically, as a celebration for me reaching 100 followers. Since, honestly, I got most of that through y'all creatives, honestly, like Will, Fran. There has been so many people in each community that I've been in, and it's just been good. So I show you where I'm coming from with my art, with my hobby. And I hope that is an apt way to celebrate things. So far it's been fun. We've been talking a lot, yapping a lot, having a bit of lore, history, deep diving, reminiscing a whole bunch. Got a raid and run, grandpa hours, yeah, of course. Have a good one, Will. Thank you so much for the raid. Love the model, yeah, no, like that's my fistful of test Necrons that I was carrying. Y'all have, those who came with the raid, y'all have missed me talking about my very first like minis that I don't have anymore, and some of the bits that I still have of those. And y'all have also missed me going over my entire orc army and showing it off as it was on the table back in the day, basically. And honestly, it was really fun so far. So I hope this VOD survives. I'm probably going to download this VOD, honestly. This is probably going to be one of those streams I want to keep for me as a memory. So, and we were also in an intermission to go into my Necrons, basically, and how they started. Since I have like 4 armies at this point, I don't have a problem. I have a solution, and it's called spending money on Warhammer. So let me just pick up the boys real quick. That should be a 20 squad that I've removed a couple of from because I used some of them as test minis. So there should be a bit less than 20 just lying around here. But let's talk a little bit. Oh, I put my own Necrons in another box to make room into presents. Hell yeah. Yeah, those transfer things are gonna come so in handy, so thank you so much, my love. But yeah, let's talk a bit about these Necrons real quick. These are the old ass Necrons. Like, I'm talking 6th edition? No, pre. Those I bought those around 2009? I do that too, Mary, so I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, no, these old Necrons, special about them is that, like, while they were also a whole entire assembly to do, they came with this fucking ugly ass green neon tube. And usually you would put those in after painting if you wanted your Necrons to look like old ass Necrons. I personally hate them. And I was gonna paint over them back then. And I absolutely did paint over them for my paint tests. On my new Necrons, I luckily don't have to deal with fucking ugly ass neon tubes. I hate them. They're awful. Bad idea. Yeah. Holy has been pretty good so far from the things I've tried. I mixed up the other one you gave me, Fran, and I've not tried it yet, but it's in my fridge cooling down. Which brings me to, I actually kind of want a good drink. I have a drink here already, but I think I want something else. I'm gonna go grab me something special real quick. Be right back. What the family stuff? I'm Wake the Family. What are you talking about? Oh, Hammer and Bolter? Yeah, the other episode is fucking sad. But so good. Like, all of Hammer and Bolter is pretty dang good, I want to say. Anyways, I return, and I bring with me a little treat. I'm gonna say this is a regional specialty, because else if I say any more, I'll dox myself. But I am having, for now, we'll be having some apple wine. Alcohol free for the night because I don't wanna be testy with my stomach. But have a listen to this one. Oh no, it didn't have enough pressure. Shit. Sad. It didn't do the pop. I'm sad. I should have maybe given it a bit of a shake before. Oh well. You know, murder me doing it. God, that shit is just good. I love it. Hey Q, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? So good to have you. I thought I added the holy emotes to my chat actually. I'm not sure though. They should be here. The Mirabelle Shill emotes. Playing some Phasmo? Hell yeah. Hope you had a good time. I'm gonna have me another smoke before I start talking more about my Necrons, I think. Because that's where my painting story really begins, honestly. Like, actually I didn't really talk much about painting on my orcs, but that's because I should probably say about my orcs, They were painted with the barest of skill and just make them table ready as necessary. I didn't know about thinning paints back then. I overused washes. I didn't highlight. Yeah. Holy shit! It all sounds really good. Yeah, I need to definitely get myself some holy as well. Eventually. But I also like used already almost 2 hours of the stream on my orcs alone, so I didn't want to set myself a limit for the night, but I didn't want to go too long either with all of it. It is a celebration, but I do have things to do. Yeah, the lemon honey black tea I think was what we had on our trip to the Rhine, right, Fran? Or something similar. That one was pretty damn good. Yeah, I quite like that one. Ooh, hell yeah. Absolutely, that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, matcha tends to be more bitter, right? I've never had matcha, I think, like fully, as its own. Alrighty, everyone. Let's get into my fucking Necrons. They started with this box, basically, that had these Chucklefucks and a couple destroyers in it and a whole bunch of scarabs, which I will show later because those are actually painted. I think it is sugar-free just from the start, right? As far as I understand, like from the packets I read at least. The ones you gave me, Fran. Those seem to be sugar-free. No problem. Anyways, and I picked them up because I think around 4th, 5th edition, they were starting to tease the whole Necron rework, and I think literally an edition later, in 6th or 7th, they actually got lore, instead of just being angry Terminator robots, robot mummies, basically, that hate life itself. No, they actually got lore. We got them a bit more fleshed out with the convergence. The entirety of the Necrontyr background happened, and I absolutely adore it. I love the entire War in Heaven saga. It is so fucking good. And if anybody has a book to recommend on it, please let me know. I need more content about the War in Heaven. So that's where my interest with the Necron started. And it continued for a bit, and that's where we get into a bit of the sad part as well. Actually, then the big depression hit, the big dysphoria depression and everything, and I stopped going to my hobby store. Well, first of all, I lost my job. I quit my apprenticeship because I had chemical burns all over myself. I almost lost an eye and had to just secure myself, I guess. I was in a bad place mentally and physically as well. So yeah, I used to work in a in a galvanics place. I was coating metals with other metals using a chemical process called galvanics. It uses not much voltage, not much wattage, but the ampere is high. So like the shit that actually kills you fastest. And I was also working around baths that were filled with chemicals that on touch could change your fucking skin color, or as said, burn holes into your skin or your eyeball or your lungs. Doesn't really matter. And I did that for 1.5 years. And that's where I met one of the people that got me into Warhammer as well, like fully at that time. And we went to the same store together and just had a good time. And fucking yeah, I have some lore. I seen some shit. Like my recent post about having been places I wouldn't go again even with a gun. Like, yeah, no, it's true. That's not exaggeration. Ow. And yeah. Not to air too much of my laundry on stream. It was a fucking shitty time, and Warhammer is one of the things that kept me a bit sane, but at some point I just lost access to it because the money ran out. We moved away from being close to my favorite hobby shop where I used to play at and used to have a lot of friends at. And I didn't have easy access anymore because of trains. Trains cost a whole lot in Switzerland if you don't have a half tax. And I didn't even have enough money anymore to actually afford myself a half tax. And so I just decided to stay put and basically isolated and gave up on everything. And then at the start of my transition, I picked the hobby back up. I decided I needed something again to fulfill myself other than just sitting in a fucking room and gaming. And so I decided to finally just go back to my Necrons. And that's where, I guess, now these painted minis come in that I will show you in a second. But first, welcome in Adeptus. Hell yeah, good to see you. I don't know for how long you've been here, but in case you've only just got here, you've missed my orcs and a bit of my starting history in minis before I even knew what minis was. I've been yapping for almost 2.5 hours and we're only at the second army now, so this is gonna be a good night, I think. Okay, alright. Well, the VOD should be available. I made sure to pick royalty-free music for the night, or at least OSTs, so they should be fine. And I'm probably also gonna... This most loving bear hug from me once I see her. Aw, that's okay, thank you. I will give you one back. It's okay. I will kneel down a little bit if it's needed. Like in Final Fantasy XIV, the big characters kneel down for the small ones. Also, let's see if this one doesn't pop this time. Oh yeah, that was good. Oh, that was good. I love this shit. Alrighty, Kiwi. You have a good eeps. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the lurk. Bye bye. Yeah, no, I will stand no chance. I have given up already. I have not even started fighting. I am just. I already know. I already know I'm doomed. Yeah, no, Mary is not small. We're just tall. But anyways, while y'all figure that out, let me show you what I got for my Necrons right now. Move all these old shits out of the way and start talking about my painting journey a little bit. Nerf against Rumble. Oh, thank you. Don't like. I will say. How do I put this to best? I think I already have put it in words, and that's why it's hard for me to put it in words. But I definitely already put it in words on Blue Sky at some point. I haven't had a good life, but I had a fucking fun life. It definitely wasn't boring. Like, let's say that. And I think I appreciated that more than anything else. It's led me where I am now. And where I am now, I am the happiest I ever been. Like, truly. So I'm surrounded by lovely friends and lovely family, lovely loved ones. I have it good. I may not have much, but I have it good. So yeah. Let me see which one of the minis I want to start with. Oh yeah, here. Yeah. How about you? Say hello to this one. This little fuck was probably my very first paint test on minis again. Like, just trying out how paint behaves and how I do things again. I completely went too hard on the primer and too soft on the metal, like when I'm looking at it now, and I didn't even finish the gun. So yeah, I did, yeah. This was a test of tests, I'd say. A dry brush test even, almost, I think, if I'm looking at this. Aww, I'm looking forward to it. I have been all week. Alright, let's see. I do still see... I think I still see a bit of blue in this, so... I'm assuming this was the Nightshade test. Some things real quick. This fucker. I found a tutorial online to see how shadable metal is, and I tried it a little bit and I found it wanting. It did not do what I wanted it to do, so I had to figure out my own avenue of creating the color scheme that I wanted. And before I did that, I just like played around a little bit with paints and different brands and different washes, different speed paints especially. I was definitely trying to get good with speed paints as well. That does sound terrible. Alright, so we had this one. Yeah, we had this one. And as I was testing out some things, I also picked up Nihilak Oxide, and I started playing around with that a little bit. At some point I even picked up a fucking full-on chrome copper and tried to see how that looks if coated with Nihilak Oxide, and I also did not fully like it. But it gave me ideas for other things here on the hand. I missed the hand, you can see the chrome copper a bit more. Like it how shiny it'd be. But I have some ideas for that still that I will be probably working with eventually. But this was another test of blues overlaid on armor. I think overlaid on a brass type armor with some copper splashed into it. And then also Nihilak Oxide again. And I just still hadn't really landed where I wanted to. I mean, it's also a bit dusty. But this blue was already more of what I wanted. So I was getting closer. I was on the right track. Oh, this apple wine is fizzy. Which one are you again? So I kept working different dilutions, I guess, of the blue with medium, paint medium, and eventually landed on this. This was my eureka moment, I think, this mini. This mini was like, oh yeah, I got something, I'm cooking. It was not fully what I needed yet, but I was absolutely on the right track, and I loved it. This was, I want to say, a fucking victory that I needed, even though it was so fucking small. It taught me a lot of things. Persistence is key, and it's also all about just keep going. Even when you make mistakes, you can just paint over them, and you have more minis to paint. You'll always get better. And I fucking love this hobby for that. Always will. Also, y'all, can y'all stop? Like, it doesn't matter if you're fucking short or not. Man, 170 is definitely not short, I'd say. Like, if you, like 150, like, that's where we get into the short territory. Yeah. Everybody is fucking beautiful. Fucking height is artificial. Be nice. Before I have to break out the sword. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, this one. After I had this mix of blue that I really liked, I started working on the weapon and also on what I wanted to do with the weapon effect. And eventually landed on this. Somewhat. I've not fully carried it over, but there's always time still. But this is probably one of my first finished actual like table pieces I could have been using, if it was just still a paint test, because I even did the base and everything. I didn't paint the rim, but I did base it up just to see how the basing scheme looks with it. And for the basing scheme, I decided some black onyx sand, lava sand from Croatia that we brought from a holiday at some point, from a vacation. And in it is some gold painted glass that I just found from like between all my arts and craft supplies that I had laying around. And I made a obsidian desert with gold ore just breaking out of the ground after the tomb world has emerged and has completely disturbed the geological environment. Basically, that was my my lore, I guess, for my Mefrit Splinter dynasty, because they take the orange energy colors from the Mefrit dynasty, but they are not of Mefrit anymore, at least. That's my lore. The guns I try to paint up in a stone look. Like, it looks like it's just gray stone that has been hewn into weapon form, packed with copper and other metal bits, wires run through, energy coils put in, and then used as to fire, basically. But it's Necron Blackstone, of course, so it's gonna be a bit more resistant. It just is like weirdly bright in color after having been used like this. What the hell? Mary! What the fuck? How dare you? I gotta go check real quick. What the hell? What'd you give me? What? I swear to God. Yeah, it works. Thanks for testing. No, thank you so much, Mary. I'm so not used to people just actually throwing money at me, like direct money. So, thank you so much. That money will go right back at you once I can get a VGen com in. Because I have ideas. And I think they're gonna be perfect for your art style. I also have to be a stretch real quick. Oi. There we go. That's better. A couple so I can remain calm. Okay. But yeah, just to look at the rod, the energy rod a little bit more. I wanted to have like a lava effect, but it's looking like it's cooling down on the ends where it touches the stone. It works really well for these rods, but it didn't work so well for the new ones, sadly. So for the new ones, I did a bit something else. So you'll see soon. I mean, you technically can already see here, but not good enough for me to care to censor it even more. Anyways. What the hell, Fran? No. Thank you so much, love. I really don't deserve any of y'all. Y'all are too good to me. I love y'all. I do this. Wait, I need to. Before I do this, I need to swap scenes. There we go. I think everything should be on a like at least minute cooldown, Oni, so people don't spam stuff. Yeah. But, yeah, where was I? Necrons. True. Easily addicted to cuteness. I can send you the source file if you want eventually. But for now, let's continue with some Necron goodness. After I had my color scheme together, I didn't start with the warriors. I started with Scarabs. The bane of everything. I love those guys. They're so fun to field. I've never had a more, like, a better fence unit. Like, yeah, friend, why not? Totally not so that I can take a revenge. I also still need to put stuff into my throne and start linking my throne and shit, but eh. It feels like begging. I don't like it. Also, wait, here, in case. There you go. That's all we got so far. I should add more, and I will eventually. But for now, this is what you get. Oh, I'm feeling my shoulders from my arm workout still. Oi. They're starting to tighten up a bit. Yeah, Scarabs. And yeah, of course, after I do the command, the bot fires with the double. The fuck our dad is. Remember, this probably a yes, exactly. It is. Here, let me give Kane a shout out because he deserves it every single time. Oh, also Moni, it only works on this one. Here. Yeah, I have not added the source yet on the painting stream, and I still need to. The terrifying menaces, yes indeed, they are. Fucking, we have some of the old ass Scarab models, like pre-Necron remodel, basically. And they were a lot easier to paint than the other ones, I tell you. They don't look as fancy. But that's also where I finally got the Wasteland Tufts to add to my bases to round them out, and I think that they absolutely make for some great bases. I love the darker, colder colors everywhere with the just splash of orange like mixed in, and like orange and gold as the contrast colors basically to everything. Personally, I think it works really well. Neutral silvers, neutral brasses, and golds and coppers I use a lot too. So like, the main focus from the warmth should always be coming from either the gold or the orange. That's kind of the focus here in the paint job that I done. We have a bit of warmth coming from the slightly coppery back ends, but there's just more of a how do you say, detail piece? No, not detail piece. The cherry on top. There we go. Yeah, that works. And I love fielding Scarabs. I have 10 Scarabs, and either I field them as a blob of 1 or as a two stack of 5, and they are my main fence usually. they are so good at taking fire and just regenerating from it because they have a big health pool for a multi-mini unit, basically. Yeah, you remember how scary those things are, and they got even scarier in 10th, if you ask me, since they now can actually like guarantee lethal wounds with self-destruct. So I absolutely love them. They also, I said, come with, I think, lethal wounds on the lethal hits on their mandibles, so they can just take apart basically anything. It doesn't matter what strength, what toughness. If I roll a 6, it goes through. And they have like way too many attacks for this unit as well. They are so wonderful to just bind up something that I don't want to get near my shooty units, or like something that I expect to be a problem later on, like a tank. Just send them against a tank. It could take them out, honestly, or the other way around. Like, doesn't matter as long as it keeps it busy, you know. Because in the meantime, we have the rest of the dynasty walking up, and the rest of the dynasty is not fucking around. As Mefrit splinters, they're of course known for their literally planet and sun annihilating weaponry, their own weapons fueled by dying stars, etc., etc. And that's when the first warriors start to walk up behind. Coming out of the obsidian sand, digging their way up, orange glow underscoring every single fucking undead-like move, I guess. And they are some of the most fun I had painting a mini ever, honestly. They are so cool. I love these sculpts. Like with the cables hanging out of the belly, the dents in the head, the gun option. Instead of going for this one has a Gauss flare. It's a single barrel, long medium range Gauss rifle. These fuckos, I gave him Gauss Reapers, which is a short to medium range Gauss rifle with 2 barrels. Used to have extra strength and just more shots, but less range. And since warriors can take a good bit of damage. Oh, what the hell? Adeptus? Fucking thank you so much. You really didn't have to. Thank you. Well, the Ko-fi bot says different, and I guess my PayPal will also tell me different later. I'll check in a moment, but after. No, for real. It is never mandatory or necessary to give me money, but I highly appreciate it. I fucking love you all. Anyways, where was I? I completely lost track. Yeah, well, I just really like these new Necron sculpts. They kind of went really well with my messy painting style. Like one of the first minis I've tried that actually went well with it. Like, sure, it doesn't look like OSL, that I completely missed some of the chest ribs. But at table distance, it does. It does, kinda, you know? If you're standing away from it and looking at it from above at a table, it looks cool as fuck, and that's all it's supposed to do, right? And I also just really enjoyed the variations in the sculpts. Like just from these two, we have such a difference in pose and dynamics. Like, yeah, they were a bitch to build, honestly. Like, for the new minis, I want to say Necrons are some of the most ass to build because their arm joints are tiny. But they have so much fun variation in the warrior kit. Like, this one is almost pristine, except for some of the guts hanging out below them. Like here. We're going to meet my husband. Alright, you have a good one, Mary. Enjoy. Thanks for the lurk and thanks so much for stopping by. But yeah, this one has its guts a bit hanging out, but is otherwise pretty fine for something that's been alive for what, 60 million years. And this one literally is missing half of his head. Like, reanimation protocols are not just yet in effect, but they gonna be soon. Like, but it was so much fun to paint, making the inside of the head glow and look like it's coming out of it. Oh, it's so good. Should I coffee and link to hell yeah! Let's go. Fine. In that case, I will try and see if I can throw some things on my throne later. And yeah, another one with a nice head wound. Got one of its eyes shot out and took like 2 bolter shells to the head from the looks of it. It's a really fun sculpt. Like I said, the new Necrons, they were just so fucking fun. What am I buying? I don't know. I'll see. I'll see what I can find for y'all to buy me, I guess. Ah! What was that? What the hell? What the fuck? Moni! Hit me with a prime? Hell yeah! Thank you so much. Fuck yeah. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, that's so nice. Hell yeah. I forgot I had this set with that, but it's not supposed to do the noise, I guess, like, or I have to add something else. But I do like the GIF I chose for it. That's a good one. I forgot I did that. Well done, me. You're Hauptstadt. Thank you so much. All right. And yeah, this is also where the design philosophy for the guns basically solidified itself. I really liked doing these like rock texture looking ass guns, making them look like they're hewn out of stone, out of necrolith, and then repurposed to hold weapons that can literally just dissolve a person. Twice as fast as the other ones that just dissolve a person. And I had so much fun painting them, and I think it shows. They are some of my favorite minis still that I did to date. My 10 Necron warriors are my pride, was one of my pride and joys, I'd say. Wait, where's number 10? There. Oh, sorry. Number 10 was hiding. What the hell? Hell yeah, thank you so much. Let's go. Another hype train? We already had one. No, y'all are too good. Enjoy your emotes. There hopefully will be more soon. I have to talk to Kane. I keep forgetting to poke him. But yeah, speaking of, yeah, that's why I did the Art Eddie command earlier. Kane or Cloven Heels, my artist, is an absolute gem. He did so much for me, and we worked closely together to create Incy. That's why I consider him to be our daddy. Like, I provided basically the lore and the story and a couple of references, and he cooked so fucking hard and used my input so well. He's a really good artist. If he has comms open, please go give Kane some money. Fucking, I have so much money. What the hell, Fran? I should have turned on a fucking sale. Today. I'm stupid. I forgot I can do that now on Twitch. Just like turn on sales for my for stuff. Oh, I should have done that. Today would have been a good day to do that. Oh well. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know y'all are, but like stop. I'm not here to make money. I'm here to have fun. Ugh. Yeah, exactly what Mary's saying. That's a different kind of warmth I'm not resistant to. Holy shit! What the hell? Deptus, fucking thank you so much for another 5 gifted. Fran, for another fucking 5 gifted as well. Y'all are just absolutely crazy. I don't know what to say. Exactly. Holy shit. Buy fucking, buy holy code, 10% off with code Mirabelle. That's all I can say right now. Oh. Man, I'm a sippy for my apple wine. Oh. Okay, I gotta refocus roll for a moment. Because I think yapping about the Necrons is gonna be hard. Y'all just throwing shit at me like that. But remember, I think I was talking about the rock guns and the contrast. Motherfucker. The moment I start. Moni, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Oh. I still need to like add more sounds and stuff to Twitch for all that crap, but I've also not just been needing it a whole bunch. But I should. All 5. No, don't encourage them. Stop. But yes, I think I've said enough about the Warriors. It seems like I'm boring y'all with the Warriors maybe a little bit. I can go a bit more into the Necron lore in general. I fucking love me some lore. There's the previous record. Where is the previous? Oh yeah, I see it. I see it right there. Just distracting me a bit. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Just a little bit, you know. I'm also gonna zoom back out on the camera a little bit. I think I need a bit more space on the screen. There we go. I've not said the phrase yet. I can't reveal those until I say the phrase. Distraction, what? Indeed. I got first 3 hours in. Yeah, but congrats on the first indeed. Hell yeah. But, Bumpy, the thing is, what you don't know, now you have to live in fear of somebody redeeming firster or even firstest. You have put yourself in this position, this capitalist nightmare. I love having that as a... People think first is a good thing. No. You can always be firster. Also, this is no longer. What the fuck? Yeah, what's this? Oh, well, what's this indeed? Thank you for the 200 bits, friend. Love you. Also, this is, yeah, no longer. It is that. It is still game. Oh, actually, this is Chris Christodoulou. I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. Let's stay here. This is a good OST. Let's go with the Deadbolt OST. I love Chris Christodoulou. Such a fucking talented musician. Mate. Actually, let's go to the Risk of Ruin 2 soundtrack. I fucking love that bit of music. Ah! Ah! Stop! What the fuck? More capitalism is happening. Unbelievable. And a stretch. Okay, I shall stretch money. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies, love. Oh, please. I'm just gonna spend that money to get us some nice dates again. God damn it. Alright. We've made it to what, level 5? Fuck yeah, thank you. No! Another 500 bits, thank you so much, Adeptus. Oh. I had feared that this is gonna turn out the same. Yeah. Like my fucking debut. People throwing, no, not my debut, my affiliate celebration stream. People just throwing money at me. Ah! Well, y'all are gonna make for a good fucking month for us. I thank you. Definitely much needed with the move coming up. But, as said, never necessary for you to give me money. I'm here to have fun, not to get rich or famous. Yeah, please, don't be irresponsible. Please. Make sure y'all have enough money to live. Don't give it to me. I'm fine. Mostly. Alright. Where was I? There we go. Let's talk about some HQ units. Once I pay for my uni stuff, then I'll be able to spend a bit more PayPal money. Well, you just wait until I can get a commission in. Or multiple, as said. I think you'll be on the receiving end on this one. More times than I will. Have it all spending money. It's okay. Look, as long as it's spending money. Or hell, I'll even take fuck you money. Always. But... like, please be responsible with your spending. Especially when it comes to me. I don't need a whole lot to be happy. I already am very happy. Anyways. Like, part of the squad, usually, is this dude. I forgot his actual designation, but it's not an overlord, it's the other part. It's the, fuck. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think. I will look up the name real quick. Let's see. They're rarely used. Royal Wardens. There we go. Yeah, no, that's a Royal Warden. They are really fun to have in a blob of warriors. Because... first of all, they come with a Relic Gauss Blaster, which has lethal hits and rapid fire 2 on it with a range of 24, which is fucking silly. Just silly. Strength 5, AP minus 1, 2 damage. On lethal hits, on rapid fire 2, on 24 inches. Yeah, okay. Based. And Yeah, they buff as fuck. It's a really cool mini that you can only get in a Necron starter set, I think, for 8th edition. 8th or 9th. And I was able to snag me one of them, and I'm really happy about it. They also have a fun thing where they allow the unit they're in to charge in the same turn, declare a charge in the same turn which it fell back, so you can do some like shoot charge into falling back into charge shenanigans, which are just kind of silly, kind of funny. Like melee fight, fall back, shoot, and then charge again, just because, you know. And it also makes Battle Shock a bit easier, but Necron's Battle Shock happens seldom, and if it happens, then not much is lost, except for getting some stratagems in that could help with reanimation. The cape too, yeah, is a very good one. And the little wires coming from the back. And as you can see, he has some gold on him, because he's a bit higher up in the ranks. I gave him a gold spine and the gold cloak, I guess. Oh yeah, let's see what's in this hype chest. Oh yeah, I also got late save. That looks stupid. Oh well. And this was also one of the first Necron models that had a gun, a weapon on, a blade on the gun, and I wanted to try out some painting techniques for that, I guess. I need to zoom in more again. Get my camera set up to work properly. There we go. Now you see the focus is here. That's where the focus point is. Okay, so we're just gonna leave it here for now. I'm just gonna move this a bit higher up, maybe. Can't. Much higher up than that. Yeah, okay, no, so this is a lot better to look at the minis. Let me show some of those warriors again, so you all have a better look at them. I was about to say something inappropriate. I mean, go for it. This is a very advertiser-unfriendly stream. But yeah, now you can actually see the colors a bit better, and also the shine on the armor, how the blue plays into blacks and silvers. I love it so much. It is such a fucking good blue that I've created. It's my own mix. Huh? What am I dodging? Did I miss something? Wait, let me see. Look, if I'm dodging anything, it's out of fucking me not paying enough attention to keep. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but that's par for the course. Honestly, I'm kind of used to that one. Anyways, back to these. I do love me. I do love me. Oh yeah, I will. I am looking forward to it. But this unit is added to these usually as a frontline guard. And the fun thing is with the Royal Wardens, they can be added to a unit even though there is a overlord in the unit. So we welcome the overlord of my dynasty right now. One of the overlords of my dynasty, because I have a named one overlording it technically. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I'm doing okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing. Once one started, stopping is hard, and also like if I stop, then I will completely lose track and I have no idea what to do anymore. But yeah, this is the first Overlord of my dynasty. She is very well. Like I spent some time on her. I think this is a 6-hour paint job at least, 6 to 8, if I remember correctly, especially with the scythe. Like, the scythe took me some time, but I love how it plays in the light, and the yellow highlights just make it look so biting. Like, it's almost a bit over illuminated on stream here. Let me cover it a little bit. You still cannot see the blacks all too well, but it is a lava blade. Like, you actually see it in this. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a good one. You can see as it turns away from the light how much darker it gets. That was probably one of my best oranges into yellows that I've ever done. And orb, orb, orb. Full of orb. Orb Lord. She is an Orb Lord technically. That's actually the designation in a list. Because there is technically also Tachyon Lord or what other things you can put on a fucking Necron Overlord that isn't the Resurrection Orb in Battle Gear. Such a good sound every time. Oh. But holy shit, let's also look at the Hype Train summary real quick because I've missed that so far. Hype Train complete, level 5, 20% in, and total of 12 sub-gifts and 2,400 bits. Y'all are fucking crazy. I absolutely adore y'all. Please pat yourself on the back for being super awesome. Bolthat, welcome in. Meow, indeed. Alright, let's see. What else? I still haven't said the phrase, so I cannot reveal those yet. Oh yeah, another thing about the Overlord that's funny. Her foot got a bit buried because she's standing on a fucking tactical rock. And I couldn't be fucking asked to paint a tactical rock. I'm sorry. So I just buried it in fucking sand and gold stones. What's up? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, people have been throwing subs around. Wild. I'm not gonna name names, but I'm looking at them. With love. How's the kitties? Yeah, the kitties are so good. I have them currently banned from the room because there's a whole lot of plastic laying about and they love chewing on that. And I do not. Oh, yeah, currently I'm divided from Peeps by a door, so he has to deal with both of the cats on his own. Alright, yeah, next mini, why not? Fuck it. One thing that I'm missing from my army still are some Canoptech wraiths, for this army at least, because they're always sold out. They are so fucking good in any configuration in the Necron list right now that they're just always sold out. And I'm so pissed, because I have a beautiful Technomancer, and he would go so well with them. I also kind of really want to paint up some wraiths. I do love me painting up the Canoptech constructs. They are so good, which we get to one later. The one I have next to the Reanimator and the Thralls and the... Well, the Thralls are technically not. Gonna get into that as well. And the Scarabs. But yes, I do want to get me some more Canoptic Constructs, especially the ones from the new kill team that are coming. They're so cute! So, I got 3... 3 what? Sorry. Canoptic Wraiths? You have 3 and you don't want them? I'll absolutely take them. Oh hell yeah. Gladly. They're so hard to get and expensive right now. If you don't want them, I am absolutely happy to buy them off of you as well. Like, doesn't even have to be a gift. Like, please. I've been getting so much today already, what the hell? Can trade them as well. I have so many minis as well. So, I mean, we're looking at them right now. I have a lot. But, yeah. Anyways. Technomancer is really good to run with Canoptic Wraiths, as he can actually heal them a whole bunch, and also is one of the few infantry HQs that is fast enough to move with them, thanks to the Canoptic Cloak that he's on, which is literally, as you can see, this dude is grafted to this little bug that is floating around for him, while he's just hovering over it, attached to its tail, basically. It's so fun. It's such a funny sculpt, but I love it. And we got some copper debris just laying about, which could be just some more old Necron technology that got fucking fucked up while the Tomb World emerged. The spider? Yes, absolutely. I have one. I mean, I guess. Let's get to that. Let's get to the spider real quick, because that is one of my absolute favorite models that it is there in the game right now. I hate spiders in real life, but this little buddy is just so good. I love him. There he is. This was one of my first actual base sculpts, like where I built up a specific base for something, because I wanted him to not just be stuck on the stupid ass flying mount. I do not like these flying mounts, but I made it work for me by sculpting a pose out of out of cork. This rock is all cork, just painted, and I basically just made this base and then tried to pose this thing on it somehow. It's always a bit of a... I have to find the right angle for it to sit again. I think it was like this. There we go. I found it. That it can sit. Doesn't have a gun though, that's fine. I can sculpt one, or I have some Necron bits left over that I can just repurpose to make something. Like, I'm happy about anything. Like, please do not worry. This is like way too much already. But yeah, this thing is a 12-hour paint job. In one day. Well, almost one day, I think. I did one part for a bit and then worked through for like 10 hours on another day. And here, you can see it from up top as well. With the orange markings on the back. The weapons. Made to look like stone. Held in by armor plating. I literally went into all the details, as you can see, with like the energy orbs on the legs and the little copper glyph. The fucking wires on the legs. And I even painted the bits inside a little bit, but not a whole lot. But the real fun was the underside. It's also fully painted, of course. Even the little diamond. I love doing those Necron diamonds. They're so fun. Crystals. This is probably one of my most fun miniatures that I have ever made, and I'd love to make another one, but I just have not had like the impetus currently to work on my Necrons anymore, because they technically are a table ready army already, and I just wanted to work on some other things as well. But it's been actual a long time since I've painted a Kron, and I don't think I've painted a Kron yet on stream, so maybe the spider gets a sister on stream. How's that? Oh, thank you. Really, thank you so much, friend. I love you. As I said, you can pick whatever you want from my old minis, but I don't really have much anymore to trade, sadly, except for old orcs. Painting, whatever, honestly, at this point. But what we painting is something else we're going to get to later. What I wanted to say about the spider is it is used in conjunction with my scarabs, as it literally can just produce scarabs. And it is also so it usually goes with them, with one of my fences, and just replenishes them, or tries to at least, while also helping in the fight. Yeah, it's a mother. It's mom. It's big mom scarab, technically, with gun and claws that can actually take a dreadnought out if hit well. So yeah. So this is where wait, I'm missing something. I think. Are you? No, wait, you're not. You're fine. You may be missing something. Who knows? What else? Oh yeah, HQs. I was still talking about HQs. After the spider, I mean. My dynasty currently is technically led by this fucker. You know him. If you've watched Pariah Nexus, you love him. It's Illuminor Ceres. And it is probably my best centerpiece model that I have. Him, indeed. Just in my own dynasty colors instead of the... He was so fun to paint, but I finally did him like ultimately in sub-assembly. Also, welcome in, Mama Wolf! Hell yeah! Good to have you here. Yeah, like I was thinking doing standard colors, but then I was like, nah. I think I want him in this orange just to see, and I don't regret it. He looks fucking fabulous, like this. Like we got the super dark blue, cobalt almost armor, mixed with some gold and brass and copper. Into... Oh, what the hell? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Mama Wolf, Adeptus. Enjoy your emotes, Mama. Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, I just really enjoy how the light plays with my armor colors on him as well, and especially having that just tiny bit of silver mixed in on the legs and the joints for like a clearer signification on all my minis, that the white metals are meant for like mechanical bits, gold metals are meant for prestige status, like all the warm and yellow metals are meant for prestige and status. The copper metals are meant for structural bits and other internals, and the blue is armor plating. That nothing can prove it. Oh, I can literally take a screenshot of the message of you gifting something. But yeah, no, this model, I literally tried to let color theory work for me a little bit, and I think it did. Especially with also having that bright patch of orange in the dirt with the poor little Ryzen scribe that is being completely fucked over. And that also ties into the next army I'll be showing off soon. My fucking Adeptus Mechanicus. But yeah, he is my big centerpiece model next to my Doomsday Ghost Ark, which we'll see in a second. And I love how he came out. Really happy, even though I built him in sub-assemblies and had a bit of an oopsie with the wires here. It looks like a Lethal Company jumpsuit. Yeah, it does. It does. But it's supposed to be a scribe from the Forge World of Ryza. Oh, hell yeah. Welcome back, Riley. Yeah, enjoy your emotes. People have been throwing money at me, and y'all get to benefit from that. Hell yeah. This was a really fun build and paint, but the sub-assembly part made me scream internally a little bit, and also painting his undersides. That was a less fun part. But he's really fun on the board. Luminous Eris can kick some absolute ass. He was like the last Necron standing, going up against an entire Dark Angels Terminator host, basically. Throw water at me! Well, it's not water, it's apple wine, but alcohol-free at least. But here you go. There you go. This is what I'm drinking tonight. And I shall also stretch. There we go. I have two with alcohol in the fridge, but they are not for me in this moment. I will buy some more at some point, but I've just figured for now I will have me. No, it's not. Yeah, well, apple wine. Yeah, it's apple water. And it's a local delicacy, I guess you could call it. A local specialty, technically, this apple wine. I live in a region that is famed for having way too many apples. Like, too many. To the point where it made the Russians suspicious. That's a fun story I can tell if people want, but... it's good. It's really good. I do love me my meal. To meat making once we have to need... Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, that's actually a really good idea. I've been also thinking about that. I also need to still order some more of that fucking peach and vanilla mead. That was just one of the best things I've ever drank. Like, goddamn. So smooth. Yeah, it's apple wine. And not just any apple wine, it's how do you translate trüb in English actually? I've not paid any attention to that. Trüb. Muddy? No. Murky. Murky! There we go. It's murky apple wine. It's the dark part of the juice. The bitter part. Yeah, cloudy. Cloudy would also work, I guess. It's a cloudy apple wine. So, still quite a bit bitter. And very, very left as is. Most sugars have been dissolved into what was alcohol and then removed, so... yeah. It has a bit of a tang, you could say, if you're not ready for it or used to it. And imagine, but with apricots and stuff. Oh. Yeah, no, like, Han, have you checked the website yet? Go onto the Metwabe website and just look at some of the meats they have. Like, what we saw at the festival was a really good selection, and I wish we could have bought more than just one bottle each, basically. But carrying that shit home would have been ass. But yeah, anyways. Let's go back to some of the minis for now. I need to make some room. You leave. Actually, you can join the unpaid dorks. I don't need you as play minis, I need you as paint tests. There we go. Let's move a little bit back here. A little bit back here. Here. Shove it all a bit back. Cause I gotta make room for a big boy. I gotta make room for my other centerpiece model. Now that I've shown my main centerpiece model. Welcome. The most ass to paint model in history. The most painful to build model in all of Warhammer. The fucking Ghost Ark. Ghost Barge or Doomsday Ark, dependingly which one you build. But this current configuration is the Doomsday Ark. And my god, yeah, this bitch. This absolute cunt. This mongrel. As I'm talking, one of the guns just flies off. I hate this thing. I hate it so much. It's so flimsy for looking this big. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be breaking out the glue. I have it here actually. I can do this real quick. How was this even connected at this point? Like this. Oh, this is one that already broke off at some point. That's why. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Moni. It was I want to say a 16-hour paint job over 2 days. No, 20. No, this was a 20-hour one. Yeah, this was a 20-hour one. 10 hours over 2 days. I fucking worked on that bitch. Yeah, maybe I should just paint in those, honestly, at this point. But for now, I'm just gonna try and see if I can reactivate what glue is here. And hope that the paint job doesn't suffer too much. Come on. There we go. Now just hold it for a moment. But yeah, while I try to hold this in place, yeah, if I need to hold this thing up down. But yeah, that's one of the joys of the hobby, I guess. The good thing about it is you can always glue shit if it breaks, and break it will. But let me remove the gun real quick so I can show y'all. Because that thing is one I'm proud of. And you just dry for a moment. Yeah. No, I put stuff on it. That's on you. Yeah, no, like, I will also have to put stuff on it. I'm not gonna pussy out on that one. As a Hellcat should. But yeah, this is the funniest gun in all of Warhammer, if you ask me. Or one of the funniest guns in all of Warhammer. Let me pull up the stats real quick. Because that thing is just straight up stupid scary. I introduced to you the Doomsday Cannon. This funky piece of tech has blast and heavy, 72-inch range, D6+1 attacks on top of the blast, on a ballistic skill of 3, 2+ if I want to, like with some of the shenanigans I can do on Necrons, 2+ if it just stood still because heavy, strength 18, -4 AP, and 4 damage per shot. This thing can strip a Land Raider in a single firing round. Like, just gone. The same with any tank, really. Or like, hey, it has blast. Why not fire it into a 20 mob of fucking guardsmen? It's so funny. And what's even funnier about it is that from the Doomsday Arc's own ability called Overwhelming Obliteration. In your movement phase, if this model remains stationary until the end of the turn, the Doomsday Cannon has the Devastating Wounds ability too. So if I stood still, it fires on a 2+, has Blast Heavy and Devastating Wounds, hits like an interdimensionally railgunned freight truck, and it's just a beauty to paint. This was the only fun part on the model to paint, I want to say. Like, and I think it shows. But I guess I'll have to check your throne later as well, friend. See what you add. But yeah, also this is a magnet job. There's a magnet in here, and there's a magnet in here. If I wish to just play it as a transport, I have this little piece, which also has a magnet in it. And I can just put that on. Oops. It's the wrong way. There. And now the Doomsday Arc is a Ghost Arc instead, with transport capacity. And that's one of my first magnet jobs on the new models, I want to say, if I remember correctly. We have more coming up. Also, how long have I been live already now? Holy shit. 3 hours. God damn. We're not even close to being done. Unbelievable. It's fine again. I think it was able to settle. But still. Bit loose, so we're just gonna leave that one a bit turned over for now. This'll do. Alright, it fell over. That's me. Almost 4. Yeah. I'm working. I'm working. Oh yeah. Let's go into the last of the painted models that I have, and one that I've been waiting for to show off, honestly, or at least some that I've been waiting to show off because I love them. They are my favorites. One of the favorite units next to the spider in my army, because they're just so funny to field. The Ghost Ark to the flying stand. Okay. Doomsday Ark. Oops. Let me see. Just a bit out. No, it's fine. Fuck it. Don't fumble with stuff that's working. Yeah. Anyways, so chat. Question for you. There's a bit of a Warhammer meme knowledge here. What does the Ferak awaken if she's a little pressed during the awakening of the Tomb World? What comes out as the first heavy gun? I need chat to say a specific sentence before I can let them loose. I need you to awaken the... Come on. Come on, chat, you know this. I can't be the only one who likes Necron memes. I'll let you think while I have a smoke. God, I fucking love this track. Chris Christodoulou is just such a genius when it comes to music. Yeah, well, you're not the only one in chat. There's like a couple people here. But I get it. Lurkers can lurk as they wish. But the others that don't know, fine. I will have to. But I will need it to read it in chat as well. Chat with me. Once I said it, I need you to write it. But please. Awaken the destroyers. Yeah, sure, good enough. Their logic implants are fried anyway, so they close enough. It will get them on the plan because as long as they get to kill, they're happy. I welcome some of the other old sculpts I have. The Necron Destroyers. These I had a lot of fun painting up as well, even though they had the old rod and everything and the old shit flying base, but they are just fun, like having that little scarab butt and the vents. And I say they're fun, and I say that because they're fun for me. If the enemy gets to deal with them, they are less fun. Destroyers are famed for being one of the best priced anti-tank unit. Like, I'm trying to find their data sheet real quick. I am so happy I got 3 of them. They are like basically out of print. You only get them by order on demand. And I got 3 of them in an old box. Where are they? Where are my destroyers? There we go, the Locust destroyers. Coming in with a fucking Gauss cannon with lethal hits, of course. Everything with Necrons has lethal hits, basically. 24-inch range, 3 attacks per. On a ballistic skill of 3, make that a 2 with a fucking Destroyer Lord, which I have. I'm gonna show that Kit Bash in a second. And hitting with strength 5 is not that strong, but with lethal hits that doesn't really matter, does it? Especially on an AP -2 and a fucking damage 2. And Hardwire for Destruction means I can reroll hit rolls of a hit roll of 1. And if the target is near an objective marker, I get to reroll the entire hit roll. So they are really good at removing things that are trying to get onto objectives, and especially if those things are mechanized slightly. Light walkers, light tanks, infantry, just removed immediately. They also have the fly keyword, so I can just hover them wherever I fucking want, basically. It's great. Like, just set them on top of a building near a control point and just have them keep it clean. And with them, they're bigger fucking brothers and sisters, of course. We have the Locust. Actually, no, wait. I need to do this correct, since I started the meme. I need the meme to continue. So, what do you do when the destroyers are not enough? You know, when these boys are not enough. Chat. What do you awaken next? When the destroyers are not enough? No, you don't give up. You awaken the destroyers. The heavy destroyers. Welcome to this beauty. Another one of the new Necron sculpts. And I absolutely adore it. It is so fucking vicious. Look at this fucking gun. It is so tasty. Yeah, they are fun. They are fun to build and they are fun to paint. I have no qualms with this one. It is beautiful. It is an absolute beauty. Now see, that's the fun part. It could be Obliterators, it could be Annihilators, it could be anything cool, but no, it's just the heavy destroyers. I will see if I can find the meme post I was referencing later after stream and throw it into my Discord. But this was so much fun to paint, and I think it shows because I usually don't go into that much like detail with events and everything, but I blackened them down with a whole lot of null oil to get them given the charred look on the outside. The gun, I went a bit hard on the orange on, but fuck it, it looks fucking cool. I like it. It looks like it's glowing a little bit. It's heat. It's a lot of heat coming off of this gun. And off of his little orbs. Since destroyers, or especially also heavy destroyers, the entire destroyer cult, it doesn't really matter which part of it, is very neglectful with their own bodies and have turned them into basically just weapons of war. That's the destroyer virus taking the toll on them. Destroyer curse, even, as some would put it. I have 2 more. 1 is currently in a bit of a state of disassembly, as I've decided it would just be a whole lot easier to paint them like this. I think I can even still remove plates, or have I glued them on yet? Nope, the plates are also still removable, so I can paint under them, and I think I did. So yeah, sub-assemblies. I've learned off of my mistake. And yeah, that's one of the ones that I'm still working on, and I should finish soon. Maybe I'll finish that one on stream soon, since I've not painted a Necron in a while. And as I said earlier, I also have a Destroyer Lord, a Locust Lord, which is a mini that you can no longer get. I think, unless also they are on mail order, possibly. But I've not been able to find one, and I honestly don't want one because they're fugly. I made my own, and if you can guess which parts I used, or I mean which kit I used to make them, I don't know. You get a cookie or something. This is my Locust Lord. Technically, he's also on a flying base, and he is currently missing an arm because the arm is a bit of a shave job on my end, because technically the arm is supposed to be around this facing, but I wanted him to be holding a resurrection orb. Oops. So I sculpted one out of green stuff, glued it into his hand, and reversed his joint. And this is how it's supposed to sit technically. Hey, something like this. So like in a... I've just picked up this funky thing type of deal. Pose. He is built out of a Scorpec Destroyer Lord, the top part, the green stuff orb that I made, and the lower half is a Locust Heavy Destroyer. I figured since I want a Locust Lord, I should give him at least a Locust body. And the Destroyer Lord, the Scorpec Destroyer Lord, just had that fucking perfect menacing look and also weapon set that can be used on a Locust Lord technically. So yeah, it looked cool, and it will work once I have the armor fixed again and him fully painted up. And I'm looking forward to getting that done as well. I said we're gonna make a Necron parade at some point for my painting, but currently I want to work on my AdMech, I think, a bit more, especially since I just got more to do there. But yeah, he would be going with these lads. Probably the three heavies instead of the three normal ones. The three normal ones will be mostly used as additional fencing with my scarabs probably, so I wouldn't be too sad if I lost them. But the main battle is gonna be fought by the heavy destroyers and their lord, I'd say, together with all the other things that are shooting in the back. Because let me tell you, heavy destroyers have some guns on them. If you thought that the normal destroyers were mean when it came to like points versus how much damage they can do, then think that a Locust Destroyer is 40 points per model, 60 for 2, 90 for 3, 180 for 6, right? I can get a single heavy destroyer for 55. More spicy apple water. All right, let's go. But yeah, like, if you think that each one of these fucks, in their own right, is able to take out a tank with a couple of lucky rolls in a single firing round, they only cost 40 to 55 points to have per, technically, and they get cheaper as you get more. Like, what the hell? Why wouldn't I fill my army with them? Bringing in a fucking Gauss Destructor with heavy and lethal hits, 48 inches range, 1 attack only, but a ability skill of 2 with when standing still or with a leader, and fucking 14 strength, minus 4 AP, 6 damage. That's more damage than this dude's gun, like the big ship, this cannon, packed into a single fucking unit. This one. This fucker can take out a Titan if it wanted to. Like, if it cared to, actually. Like, it's not even a wanting at this point. Ugh. And then they even have the fucking ability optimized for Onslaught. That means that I get to reroll the a wound roll of 1, depending on if the target is a monster or a vehicle. So, yeah. Yeah, completely normal. The other weapon type, the Medic Exterminator, is basically just an infantry slaughterer. Fucking 36 inch range, 6 attacks, 2 BS as well, 6 strength still, and minus 1 AP and 1 damage. Like, that's still just gonna wipe half of a fucking Kriegskorps out. They gone. Disintegrated. Turned to dust. Fucking heavy rapid fire and sustained hits. Like, rapid fire 6. That's 6 extra shots when at half range. It's crazy. I love them. Best unit. Absolutely. Pat for the heavy destroyers. They do deserve their own meme. They just are the I want this gone type of unit. Like, I wrote them into my list for removal so that they can just take care of whatever I don't want to deal with, whatever that may be. And they work perfectly as that. It's glorious. Necrons are really strong in the current meta, as far as I understand. Which I don't care a whole lot for, like meta play and all that stuff. I'm just here to have fun. I made a Canoptech destroyer list, basically. Also, they got the fattest asses in the entire... Yes, they do. Oh, yeah. They got that booty. Actually, no. Stop. Do we count... Do we count Seraptech Heavy Construct? I think it's like, it's Legends now. If it even still exists. But that thing technically is the fattest booty that the Necrons have. I miss the Seraptech Heavy Construct. I wish I could have gotten one and gotten to play it eventually, but it's Forge World resin, and Forge World resin be expensive. Alright, well. And yeah, we have some more greys in the list. Not a whole lot, because I said my Necrons are mostly almost done. Except for a couple minis that are gonna get added now, and I plan on adding anyways. But this. If you play against Necrons, you will learn to hate this. If you see this, you will think I am an asshole. If you know what this is, then you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, this is a Reanimator. That is a Canoptech Reanimator, and they are just annoying for the enemy, because what they do is basically give me a 12-inch aura of Resurrection Orb wherever I walk with it. It just sits and resurrects things. And if something gets too close, it has like a couple of beams it can shoot at stuff, but like in general, This thing just sits behind the building near my shooty units and keeps pumping them full of health points. It's so funny. Imagine that thing standing next to a couple of fucking Doomstalkers if I had them. But yeah, that's another story for another day. The eternal fight of Doomstalker versus Doomsday Arc. Like, the Doomsday Arc definitely does better when it comes to heavy damage and shooting, and also survivability. Thing is very resistant to damage. Meanwhile, the Canoptic Doomstalkers have a bit of a worse gun, a bit of worse shooting because they're Canoptic constructs, and they are easier targets. They don't move as fast as the Doomsday Arc, but they're cheaper and provide about the same like measure of firepower, like scary firepower, just without the death wounds. Like they're Overwatch monsters, mostly, because they hit on a 5 on Overwatch. But otherwise, I find myself more drawn to Doomsday Arcs. Like the only reason why I'm probably gonna buy Doomstalkers instead is because I don't want to paint another one. Fuck the Doomsday Arc. I just do not want to paint and build another one, even though I would love to fit 3 into my list. But yeah, but this thing is just a walking resurrection orb that buffs all my resurrection abilities that I have, and in generally is just very annoying to play against, and I look forward to painting it up. I think it's gonna look fucking fancy. I also still left it in sub-assemblies, of course. I can still take all of the armor panels off, I think. Correctly? Yeah, that just push fit really well. And with that set also came another HQ unit for me to play with. Eventually, once I have enough squads to actually fit it in, because this currently has nothing to go with, really, except for... I do have another tenor of actually, yeah, I do have another tenor of... I did say unbuilt minis as well. I do have another tenor of warriors here that I have not even opened yet fully. And that's what this Plasmancer was going to go with, because he gives them crits on 5, which would mean lethal hits on 5 instead of 6, which is kind of crazy if you're thinking that like at least 40 shots are coming your way. I mean 20. So yeah, that could be funny. I do like the Plasmancer. It's he also just has a literally his MIDI has a really apt pose, because he also has an ability that is just like points at something that is in vision and within 18 inches and give it like just 3 mortal wounds, because fuck you, that's why. Just because. Love Plasmancer, very offensive HQ. But yeah, he goes with the boys that I've not built yet. The Warriors. Alright. And I think... Oh, no. There we go. 2 more. And in that same kit, the Royal Court with the Plasmancer, the Reanimator, and the body for this part, came 2 Crypto Thralls, which I really love. They're so cute. I can add them to any unit, to any unit that has a Cryptech in it, which is either a Technomancer, Plasmancer, Geomancer, or Chronomancer, and Psychomancer. I can't forget the Psymancers. Yeah, they are basically just chaff. Extra health points for the unit to spend, but they also can actually kind of hit a little bit mean. Their weapons are scary for being just tiny little Crypto Thralls. They don't even count as constructs. They are like very, 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 very low ranking Necrons. the Cymancer is one of the coolest fucking sculpts ever, and I still want one just to paint it up and put it in a nice diorama. Like, I don't want it for my army because it absolutely sucks on the board, but I want it for a diorama. 100%. Oh yeah, one thing about the Plasmancer that I have planned. I want to try and give him some lightning coming out of his finger. And I'm going to try and do that by getting some tiny roots and putting them in super glue and see if I can have them harden in like lightning ass shape and put them in and glue them on his finger. I think that might be a fun idea. Can also have it happen like a couple come up from the ground and hit his cloak and stuff like that. I definitely want to make his base cooler than what it is because again, we just have tactical rock. At least he's floating, like, but tactical rock is just not what I want from my minis. But yeah, I think that's at least all my Necrons. So, while I clean the table, we go into an intermission. And we continue with the next batch, which I think is going to be this... Yeah, I have 3 more armies to show off, which one is going to be pretty fast, not much to say about it. And the other is Admech, and the other is Skaven. So... And I think then we're done, basically, except for the Trench Crusade minis. True, we may do a little Trench Crusade intermission soon. I'm trying to go chronologically, so I'm trying to figure out when I got those. I think those were after Admech, so before Skaven. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah. I am going to go back into intermission mode for a bit. I shall return once I have the table cleared with my salamanders. They are next. I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. So, everyone, I want to make it clear. Technically, it's not my. It is my sad and tired mood board, but I'm just using it as a signal that I'm not at the PC at the moment because I don't have a proper BRB screen yet. So yay, that's why. And thank you so much, love. I'm almost done setting up stuff. You may have already seen a little bit. We're getting a bit volcanic up in here. But before I wanted to show you that stuff, I need to show you some of the paint tests that led to it. I feel like, if we're doing this proper. And proper we will just do. Yes, sentence. I've been live for a while, okay. I'm allowed to say dumb things now, I think. Alright, let's get to it. Ugh, I want to get through this before it hits like 2 a.m. Alright, so we have arrived after my Necrons, when I started branching out in my painting journey a little bit, trying a bit more things. And with trying a bit more things came also different basing schemes to try. And for that, I started making little objective markers. This is the one I use to test for my Necrons. I kind of found that after the fact now. But I've been using these little 25 millimeter bases that I don't really use anymore in 40K because everything got scaled up a bit. I've been making them into objective markers, basically. Also, I know the music's a bit loud here, but I'm talking. There we go, that's better. There we go. Alright, where was I? Objective markers, exactly. Another hydrate came that in before I changed stuff around or not? I don't remember. But I'll have another sip. There we go. But yeah, little objective markers, be it resources, or I then started to experiment with crackle paint a little bit, like an arid desert terrain. And I then refined that one even more because I liked how it looked, into a like very, very dirty type of arid terrain marker or objective marker or whatever. while also still refining my rock technique and also, as I said, just testing out the crackle paint, seeing how it works. And after that came the first tries for a lava base. And actually one of the Necrons... Oh, damn it, I need to pack out two of the Necrons again real quick. Ugh, bear back.
I said, later I forgot.
There we go. Found him again. So, these two. This was my first attempt at a full lava base type deal, with just a bit of igneous rock or leftover lava stuff. But I Munchie, somebody want to join me in the fridge rating? Hell yeah! I have a couple of oh no, one. I think I have one Kinderschnitte, Milchschnitte left, which I'm looking forward to eating after stream. I also have a pretzel here on my desk that I should be munching on, honestly, but I haven't been because I've been yapping so much. But it's whatever. But yeah, first attempt at a lava base, which then was like, yeah, I want to try more fire effects and everything. So I packed out another one of my old Necrons and went into a bit more detail on the whole, like how do I paint lava or like just hot rock better. And no, you must not munch yourself. That is my job. Which then, so after I've started working on these a bit more more fiery lava-y bases, hotter bases in general, I was like, hey, how well can I do this on an entire mini? And I was inspired to make this one. This is probably one of my best blended minis, if I think about it. I was like, what if a Necron was constantly overheating and had to have a like cryogenic gun to hold on to keep himself from basically melting? And that's what I came from it. It's probably still one of my absolute favorite pieces. I worked quite hard on it to make it look like this, between washing some of the stuffs near the joints and highlighting up all the parts that I thought should be looking hotter because they're facing upwards and heat rises up. And I fucking love it. I think I did good on this one. I maybe could have pushed the highlights even higher a little bit with some yellows, but like some more yellows. Like I have some yellow in there, but I may could have gone higher even. But I figured just leaving the yellows on the most utmost and smaller surfaces, edges and stuff like that makes it look like those are actually glowing versus just the entire thing looking hot. And I think it worked. So yeah, this is one I'm definitely very, very proud of, and has probably signified a huge step in my painting journey when it comes to attention to detail and mixing my paints and seeing how much I need to use. Brush control still completely unnecessary, as you can see. This is just a whole lot of oranges, reds, yellows, both speed paint and acrylic, and I just went to town on it. And I love how it turned out. I'm so happy with this one. Will always be one of my favorites. But those experiments then led to the next lava base, which is another just smaller objective marker, but as you can see, it's got a lot more vibrancy to it, like it always. I'm trying to get the light up the way, this light is way too bright. Oops. No, come back. Yeah. Well, I'll just turn this off for now. Nope, nope, I need this. Okay, but I need to shield this just a little bit. Or just raise it higher, I think that'll help. There we go. Just another little lava base. Bit more light on the rocks coming from the below. As I'm, instead of working with daylight, sunlight, moonlight, I am working with reflected light off of the ground. The glow from the lava going through the cracks of the hardened ground. So I was using crackle paint a bit more selectively than on this one, as you can see. Like there I was very whatchamacallit, liberal with the crackle paint on this mini here. But on these spaces I started to go a bit more deliberate on leaving thicker spots in certain places where I wanted it to harden more as one glob, and thinner layers where I wanted it to crackle a whole lot, so that it actually gives a bit more variance in the entire terrain, and I think it worked great. Makes it look a lot more natural than just an entire uniform surface of same thickness. And off of those bases came the first of the 18th. The Salamanders. I think it was the 18th. I hope I just did not completely name a different fucking legion. That would be embarrassing. But we have the Green Boys. I've always had a soft spot for the Salamanders, as they are one of the few Space Marine legions that actually care for civilian life and fight to protect it instead of like see it as just like collateral damage. They are as close as you can get to good Space Marine, I'd say. But they're still Space Marines, and if the child is Eldari, then it will get the fucking incinerator. So, you know. Yes, they are. Also, my camera is not picking up just how vibrant the green is. This is looking a whole lot duller than it should. Let me see if I can change that. There we go. I think that's helping a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, it's helping a little bit on these. So yeah, they are very, very, very poisonous green, very stark green. And I also did a bit of freehand on each of them. As you can see, this one has a bit of freehand fire coming up his leg. As that is kind of customary for them. I've not done their chapter markings yet, because I do want to freehand them, but I don't think I'm good enough yet for that, honestly. So I've been leaving them off for now. But these are just a squad of assault intercessors that I used for some practice on like just painting Space Marines, painting something other than Necrons, and soon AdMech then as well. I just wanted to try new things, learn new things, and I've learned I don't really enjoy painting Space Marines all that much, but they're still fun in their own regard, especially if you like the chapter you're painting. It's a good mix of speed paint and acrylics again, and I am just kind of happy with how they turned out. They're just a cool little, almost diorama group, these 5. And I may be able to use them in Kill Team even. I don't know how Space Marines are in Kill Team with rules, but if I can use them as a Kill Team, that'd be awesome. Or part. Have you gotten enough spicy apple juice yet? Let's see. The bottle still has some in it, so a good bit. Let's take a big sippy. Thank you, Spam, for keeping me hydrated. And here we also have the chapter, not the chapter, the lieutenant, I guess, of the squad. I gave him gold trim, which actually means he's from a different squad than this one, but I don't care that much. I just wanted to signify him as the leader of the troop, because he has a different weapon option with a plasma gun. And, well, he also has this funny little shield in the front that I also gave a little freehand on. Make it look like there's a fire rising up on it, on a black shield. And he has 2 chainswords, which doesn't make much sense, but that's how I wanted to build him with the weapon options that I had. And since this came in a starter box, the same starter box the Necrons came in, like the Royal Warden, I didn't have many options, I guess. So I just made do with what I had. But yeah, this is my little Assault Intercessor squad. They are all nice painted up. Each of them has their little heraldry, or as I said, a little bit of fire on them. And they are all on lava bases that took me each 2 days to make. I just want to point that out. Each of these lava bases takes at least 2 days, because I have to let the crackle paint harden properly. If it doesn't harden properly, I've noticed that when adding speed paints on it, it will still keep retracting while hardening and reveal spots of the primer still, and that sucks. I don't want that, because the primer is white. And that looks stupid when there's just a whole lot of bright white looking between the nice oranges and blacks. It's annoying. But I'm really happy with those lava bases, especially the ones that allowed me for some dynamic poses. Let's see. This one. And this one. Like, as you can see on this one, I have added my own rock. It's not a tactical rock. I just saw his pose and thought it looked like he's about to push off of something. But what is that something? And I just added Ronk under his foot, so he has something to push off of. And this one looked like he was stepping over something while leading his charge, so I gave him also a big Ronk to step over. Just make my own dynamic poses, I guess, with him. Start rock, exactly, yes. But yeah, those are part of my salamanders. I also have the entirety of the Leviathan box, basically. Space Marine side from the Leviathan box. They're all unpainted. You're the Stern Guard. You're also a Stern Guard. I should have more Stern Guards, I thought. Oh, they're here. Other one. Yep, there's another one. There's another one. There's another Terminator. Oh yeah, this the Infiltrator. Hell yeah. Oh, the Lieutenant. Yes, I have another story to tell on this one. That's gonna be fun. These, first of all, let's start with these 5 here. They are already primed up. this is how they start their painting process. I do a gray to white zenithal on them. It's a bit dusty, laying about for a bit, but yeah, it's a gray to white zenithal. And as you can see, he has a 2 under him, which means I think that's one of these spaces. That's not. This is 2. Yep. Which means he would get this space. Oh yeah, I also got this out and forgot to show them. But this is how it looks before I do the highlights on the rocks and on the lava itself. It's just orange and reds and blacks, basically. So you can see that as well, the mid-process. Aww. Yeah, this is taking so much longer than I thought it would. I have more minis than I thought, and just so much more to yap about than I thought. So, please don't force yourself, sweetheart. You can always watch the VOD tomorrow. The rest of it. And I am going to finish this up as fast as I can as well now. Like, I'm also feeling it. Definitely, but I said I would do all my minis, and I'm gonna fucking keep that promise. But yeah, we have a 10 squad of Infernus Marines, a 5 squad of Sternguard veterans. We have a Biologus. I forgot what its other title is, but it's a special type of Biologus. We have the Infiltrator, which I really love the base and posing, and just the entire mini is so fucking good. This is one of the best sculpts for the Space Marines, if you ask me. Alrighty. You have a good night, sweetheart. Sweet dreams. I love you. And yes, we'll see each other tomorrow. Alright. Dude has a lot of knives. And a bit of dust on them. A lot of Tyranid trophies. I also, you will notice, I drilled out every single fucking barrel. Every single one. Every single barrel. Even. I'm proud of that one. The fucking minigun on the Terminator. Now that's dedication, baby. We drilling barrels. This dude, barrels. Drilled. Even the side ports on the barrels. Fucking drilled. It just makes such a difference on the look on the mini. Please, please drill your barrels. It helps. It helps with the look of everything. On the heavy bolter, okay, actually I think that's the one I didn't have to drill. That one came drilled, yeah. But yeah, even on the fucking Ballistus Dreadnought. Yeah, we drill in barrels. Also, I completely left him modular as well for kit bashing purposes, in the sense of I want to, since this is supposed to be salamanders, I want to give them some chains, hammers, and maybe a bit of dragon hide to help with everything. Entire front plate still comes off, so I can paint the insides. Yay, modular painting and sculpting. Arm also still comes off on this side and moves. I do love me the new dreadnoughts. The Contemptor pattern dreadnoughts are fucking amazing. I love them. Absolutely love them. They're bigger than the old box knots and have a bit less charm, but my god are they fucking cool. For being a walking, killing sarcophagus, basically. Absolutely awesome sculpt. Just sand you a little bit, maybe. Okay. But yeah, that is also part of it. The speaking of the Terminators. And Terminator Captain. Standing on what I think is a Kill Screamer Killer partial. Which is basically one of the cooler tactical rocks, I'd say. Oh yeah, also this dude. The Librarian had a really cunty face that I actually just didn't like cunty in a bad way. So I decided to give him the Terminator helmet. I also had trouble fitting his face inside the helmet after assembling. That's the other reason. It was easier to fit another Terminator head inside. So it just looks cool. Alright, I'll be right back real quick as well. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh well. I knew what I was doing this on a Thursday, and also, yeah. But yeah, it was so good to have you, Moni. Thank you so much for the subs. And for your Prime. Hope you have a very good night. Sleep well. Oh, I can't handle a stretch. Oh, oh. All right. I think that's basically everything that's to say. No, wait. There's one special mini that I have to talk about actually before I move over to the next army, which is my Admech, and then the Skaven. Yes. All right, but first, this fucker. You see this? You see this thing? Iron Halo? See this part that's broken off? Yeah, you know what? Want to know why this is broken off? Because that shit ended up in my finger so hard that I bled. This mini is literally anointed in my blood. It literally has my blood on it. Like, it was all over the back and his head and the shoulders. Like, I had to clean it off. This absolute asshole fucking sanctified himself in my blood without my permission. But it is a fucking cool sculpt. I love that shield, the relic shield, and the Volkite pistol, Neo Volkite. It's such a good pose as well. Oh, also got the power sword on the fucking hilt. Oh yes. Yes. No, this is a very good sculpt, and I love it. Even though it drew blood on me, this asshole. But yeah. Alright, well, we're going over to another intermission real quick. And then it is time for Admech. Actually, no, wait. One more thing that I have ready before I do that that I wanted to show because I'm kind of proud of it. In that time, as I was doing these, the painted ones at least, I was also doing terrain, and I started by just doing some corkboard trenches, basically. This is just cork and coffee stirrers and some mud paint. No, not even mud paint. This is just spackle. Yeah, this is just spackle to make it look like mud. So yeah, I have a bit of a trench piece here. Nice L shape. And I also have just a little straight that I made eventually, trying to play with like more of the breakage and stuff like that, making it look like almost a house wall was here eventually, but got shot down so much that it got fucked up. And it went like, this one is almost a bit tight for this type of mini, but it can still stay there, so whatever. I took it a bit liberal with the measurements. Let's put it like that. But I love my trench walls. I think they are cool as fuck. For what they're made out of, basically, is trash. Like, just cardboard. Is just cardboard. So that's that part. That got ripped off up here. No. Right. And eventually I was like, wait, I can probably do more with cork than just make rubble. So I made more rubble. But this time it's a crater. And it should function as a crater in the rules as well, and it looks like really cool if you have the right angle on it, I think, like this. And this is like, what if a concrete road or surface got completely obliterated by something that impacted, and that something was supposed to be, or is going to be, or maybe no longer is, because I have other plans for it, was this drop pod. I have an old ass drop pod that I never used for play, because I'd never played Space Marines in that time, and drop pods were just kind of shit most of the time. So yeah, I meant to gut this, make it look a whole lot more fucked up, and then add it to this terrain piece, or just use it as an objective beacon, basically, again, as well. That is part of terrain for objective play. And this ultimately also led me to try and make some bigger terrain. And I ended up with this. My little concrete bunker piece, which has like blown out bar windows, completely shot to shit. You can see I ripped up the cardboard a little bit and left some of it open, like didn't spackle it all fully, so that it looks like there's the metal reinforcements showing underneath the broken off concrete, so to say, to make that effect. And I think it worked fucking wonderfully. Instead of cardboard, it is now a steelcrete bunker, you know? But got absolutely fucked up. Has a bit of battle damage and blood over here on this side as well. It's very spiky. I have to be careful not to poke myself. That's one thing that's a bit dangerous about it. And on the inside, there's some loose wires. Some actually non-loose wires. And more blood where the shell hit, I guess, where someone got splattered against this bunker window type deal, or bled out on it. Make it look real grimy, old. honestly, this didn't take me that long. Like, the painting of it took me longer, I think, than the main king, I want to say. And even the paint job is a very rudimentary, just grayscale, black to white stone with a dry brush and then metal parts picked out. And some details. But I'm very happy with how it turned out. It's just garbage turned into something fun. And it can now seat a couple of Space Marines on top, you know? Or like whatever army you're playing. Or even inside. Hard to show, but yeah, they're falling over, but yeah. Yeah, it works, so... It may not be, whatchamacallit, tournament terrain, but it's something I made myself and I'm very proud of, so I'm happy with it. Like, let's say this one is an easier piece, bigger but easier to make, a whole lot easier. It's basically just old cardboard tubes, like from kitchen paper towels, and a couple of coffee stirrers, and grayscale paint with a bit of mud and a bit of grime, and suddenly you have just a concrete piping stack that's never been laid, basically, that you can use to fight around, like from either this side or down here. Or if you're on these sides, you can even shoot through them, because, you know, pipes. Makes for interesting terrain, and that's kind of what I want to play with. I don't want boring terrain. I make what I want to play with. Alright. But that's my little excursion into terrain. I will go grab my admix. Be right back. I don't know if we already heard this, but let's go. Wrong one. There we go. I'm back. Hello. And y'all are back too, since ads is a thing. Alright, so I've put on back the Mechanicus soundtrack because we are now going to be looking at my AdMech. But first, I'm going to stall a little bit longer because I forgot to show this. This is an old box dreadnought that I completely carved up and gave it a bit of an inside life. I decided I had a lot of metal greeblies and little wires left over, so I wanted to make it look like it actually got fucked up real good instead of it just being broken apart, you know? Make it look like there's actually something going on inside the Mini instead of just connection points, you know? So technically this would have gone somewhere here. This arm, this gun, before it got completely mangled, split in half. Before you say something, this box dreadnought already came to me pretty fucked up. Like, and this also has some springs and wires in it. Some wires coming, like, instead of having its modeled wires, I actually just gave it wires, like as if the cover broke away fully and it's now exposed. And some of the missiles I drilled out as if they have been fired. Gave it some huge bullet holes as if it was hit by something really big. Nicely carved out and drilled out. Shaved off a huge chunk of this as well. Like, this dreadnought was in the middle of it and it did not survive. Like, Jesus Christ. This is Rylanor levels of fucked. Rylanor after virus bomb levels of fucked, I guess. And yeah, also the sarcophagus is cracked open and carved out. It surely is dead. And I was gonna have it basically something like this, perched in a pile of rubble. With its weapons broken away from it in the rubble somewhere. And yeah, that was another terrain piece I was working on and have never finished, but will finish eventually once I have a bit more space again, and just also the inspiration for it, I guess. Now that I'm moving, I am just... Everything I do is gonna be breakable, so I am rather do it after I move. Oh, excuse me. Wait. I've been talking a lot for the past 5 hours. Holy shit. It do have been 5 hours. Over 5 hours already. But yes. Let's start with my AdMech, right? So, the glory of the machine cult starts usually technically on Mars, but the one planet that has actually sustained it without fracturing during the schism of Mars, and where the Mechanicum fractured into the Mechanicus and the Dark Mechanicum. We have the forces of the Forge World, Ryza. And as I like to say, Ryza, rise up. I chose Ryza as my Forge World, not just because of their lore, but also because look at that beautiful orange that I can paint with them. They come in a scheme that allows for some really bright, fiery oranges, and I love it. Every single one of them. So these are my Skitarii Vanguard, with the Skitarii Vanguard Captain, and the Skitarii Marshal here in the back as an HQ. Whoops, camera. I need to move everything a bit forward, I guess. The Skitarii Vanguard are a bit of a sad. Alrighty, Spam. You have a goodie. Thank you so much for stopping by and keeping me nice and hydrated. Thank you again. I will have my, I think, almost last sippy of this. Thank you. Nope, it was the last one. Alright, thank you so much for letting me empty that bottle. It's a good bottle. If you can get yourself your hands on some Merle, do it. Merle, if you want to sponsor me, please do. I'll shill for this. But yeah. Ryza is signified by a whole lot of very, very bright oranges. Let me see if I can change this again. There we go. Yes. Have the oranges shine a bit more. Have the colors go back warm. We have leather coats that are basically colored orange with a lot of chuff and wear on it. The insides are bright red, as is customary, because every AdMech faction needs at least a bit of bright red, as it signifies Mars. But Ryza has a bit of beef with Mars. They're kind of upset at the entire Schism thing, and also at that they never really receive any help with all the constant invasions they're getting. So they carry their red on the inside, where it's not visible. They are very proud of their orange and their blacks and their burnished metal colors. I also gave my Skitarii a blue hue to their skin, what they have left that is flesh. Because they are thickly irradiated. Their guns they're carrying around are radium carbines. Skitarii Vanguard are basically walking Chernobyls every time. They go anywhere, they leave radiation behind. With either just their being or with their guns. They are decaying as they march. And usually they don't last that long. But they are aplenty, so may as well throw them into the rat zones, right? Like here you can see it a bit better as this one has no helmet on. He has one metal hand and one flesh one. And that one is a sickly blue in contrast to the nice orange of the coat, to play a bit more with color theory and everything. It is also not the same blue as I have on the gun. I was trying to aim for Cherenkov radiation type blue, and I think I hit it pretty okay. Maybe almost a bit light, but we'll see. But I really enjoy painting these. And if you've noticed, the bases as well is a new type of basing scheme that I started doing for them. It is Ruined Factory style, using a whole lot of cardboard, packing band from long range shipping, brush protectors as pipes, and little wires I cut out of an old internet cable. And it's been working so fucking well so far as a basing scheme. Like, it's just looking like they're walking through a ruined factory floor where machines have been haphazardly removed and there's just not much left in one place. And but the remnants of place still exist, you know. And I have been absolutely loving that vibe that I've been able to give it, as well, with also the slight cobalt metal on the floor as a little nod to my Necrons. Same as I have nods to this army on my Necrons. The AdMech and Necrons are just inevitably linked, sadly. Just because the AdMech will continuously dig up the Tomb Worlds. which is good for the Necrons. And here we have one of the more fun weapons that Ryza gets to play with, or generally at mech, the Plasma Caliber, which is basically a supercharged plasma. It's great. Amazing if I blow myself up with it. Here you can also see on the unpainted ones how I start my basing. Basically, this is how it looks before it gets painted. This was from one of the boxes the mini came in. This is just some cork as rubble. This is just some packing band as a catwalk. Same here. Brush protector, rubble, catwalk, packing band, and cardboard. All recycled. And this is probably one of my best minis I've ever painted, and also like made the base for. This is the Transuranic Arquebus, or as I like to call it, the Transuranic Arquebusi. This thing, when it hits, can take out a whole lot, like a whole lot of HQs, even named ones, in a couple shots, maybe even one. But that's when it hits. It is a bit ass when it comes to hitting things. But it's fun, and it's a cool mini. The mini itself, technically, came with a... Also, the music is a little bit loud, isn't it? The mini itself basically came with a little rod that would be like a barrel holder thingy, but that broke off like immediately, and I was just like, you know what, this gun looks way too cool to keep it posed on just a stick. I'm gonna make you some nice terrain. And so I took this metal from a cork. You know how these fancy corks sometimes have metal twisted around it? That's basically that. Just twisted into shape to look like an old fucking banged up catwalk. And have some wire hang over it, some of it cut open and broken. Or here with the the brush protectors turned into pipes and wires weaved through it. Wires coming out of nowhere, going into nowhere, basically. It just makes for really, really good dynamic scenery, I want to say, and I'm quite proud of it, and especially also the shading on the coat on this one came out really well. I'm very happy with my little Skitarii. This is also mainly used as a kill team. Oh yeah, here's another one to show how the bases look before I paint them up. Just cardboard with some holes drilled into it and etched into it, lines etched into it to make it look like armor panels. While this dude is also standing on a little bit of a tactical rubble for me that I added because I didn't like the lifted foot pose. But yeah, I use these, the painted ones, in conjunction with these. With these three at the moment. I will most likely add another one and take one of the small ones out. We'll see, maybe. I'll have to try it a bit more. But this is my Hunter Collate kill team. This is what I send out for kill team option missions. We got my Rust Stalkers. I fucking love these. They are such a dangerous unit in melee. If they get in melee. But if they don't get in melee, then they're laughable. But if I can cart them into battle, then oh my god, they can take shit apart. They are so good. And this is the first one I painted up of them. They have a bit more black on them because they wear a full body suit. Sicarians have a bit of a sad story, as they are basically the Skitarii, especially Vanguards, veterans, the ones that have served so long that they lost most of their limbs. They are being put into these body suits that are filled with amniotic fluid and drugs to numb their body, and basically given a pump that on their back that pumps them full of fucking radiation and drugs, and then they're sent on assassin missions, like, and those drugs are like combat drugs as well. Like they fucking are hyped out of their mind for killing, and they say they are sent out against rogue tech priests, against dark heretics and stuff like that. They are basically a one-way ticket to hell for both parties, as they are most likely not surviving their own mission with the drug cocktail that they have been initiated with once they are near their target. And I just really enjoy painting them up. They are so fun to paint. There's a lot of metal, there's a lot of armor in the front and not a whole lot in the back, which I like, honestly. It leaves variation in the set. The backpack is really cool too. Their blades, their transonic blades, is a fun weapon that if they hit you once with it, it attunes to your armor's frequency and becomes basically the perfect frequency to counter it, to just cut through it like butter on a molecular level. And I also really like painting those. They're fun to paint. It's also, this is probably one of the newest ones I've done. It has a really dynamic base pose that I just wanted to try. I kind of like it, the leap off of the rubble type deal. Better than just how hunched over it was. Just also makes it a lot easier to paint. Because this one, I glued onto the base after the fact. It was just way too hunched over to be reasonably painted on the base. So I did like this, and I fucking love the orange blend I got. Like, these minis are starting to teach me how to blend my speed paints and acrylics better and add highlights to them. I just really love the shades of orange I've been able to tickle out of these fuckers. Makes for some really good and fun painting, and rewarding painting too, which is really important, I want to say. I'm not doing this for nothing. Doing this so I have something I am really happy with, and I am fucking happy with them, so I say, job fulfilled, right? Anyways, moving on. Here is how this whole thing looks before I add all the blocked in colors. This is just the slap chop, black to white, which is a dry brushing from, like, I start with a black prime mini and then dry brush it with gray and then white, just to raise up all the details to white that I want to, and leave the shadows in grays and blacks basically, and then gone over with one coat of speed paint of orange to block in the main armor parts, because that makes it just a lot easier to paint the rest when I have a bit of guidance. Same on the princeps, the Rostocker princeps. I'm looking forward to doing his coat. There's some really nice shadows on this one already, so I am absolutely hyped to paint around these once I finally get to this one as well. I mean, it's only 2 of them left and I have the entire squad, so it'll be soon. I've been on a bit of an AdMech binge lately, and it's probably going to continue once I move, but we'll see. And in that same we also have, as an HQ option for my army, a Tech Priest Dominus with his Neo Volkite Blaster and a Mechanicus Pistol, and of course the Omniscient Axe as the melee option. They're just a really good HQ. They can give good buffs to units that already have some good killing potential, make them just so more lethal And he himself is not a slouch either when it comes to shooting, and especially in melee. That thing fucks. And he will be leading. He is going to be leading. Leading. These. The Electro Priests. Once I get to them, to build them. But that will be, as said, after the move. As they benefit from him, and he benefits from them. And it's going to be just all around fun to see them go fuck on things together. It's worked out in a test match already pretty well. So I'm looking forward to seeing it again. We also have 3 Cataphron Breachers, which is just a whole lot of heavy shooting, with also some heavy melee if they get to it, but they're mostly vehicle removal, or this one at least is a bit of infantry removal as well, but only 2 of them have heads right now because I kinda realized that they're gonna be really shitty to paint with their heads glued on after I glued this one on, and it was like, okay, I'm gonna not do this to myself and leave the other 2 heads off. And then, as another HQ option for me, I'm bringing usually a Sidonian Scatros, which I'm gonna be putting in this, something like this, and he's gonna be like coming out of a smokestack looking ass, you know. I'm kind of having a bit fun with the whole Broken Factory thing, and he found himself a nice smokestack and fucking telescope legged his ass up there. And I think that's just funny. We also have another Transuranic Arquebus, but they can also be played as a heavy Radium Jezzail. Not Radium Jezzail. Galvanic Jezzail. Or whatever. I rarely use Rangers. The Ranger option, whatever. I like the anti-vehicle option more usually, but the Ranger option is fun too. But honestly, why use that when you can have just strength 7 punching into your fucking HQ target? Is my reasoning myself. There we go. Oh yeah. By the way, remember the Tech Priest, the Dominus, and the box of Dems here? Either these or the Rust Stalkers are gonna be transported in this. Say hi. My magnetized and custom built Scorpius Toon Rider. This thing technically would latch open here and here to open this, but because I wanted it to also function as a heavy tank when the plate is on up here, I decided to instead make the glue line here instead of here and have it expand like this as a ramp. So it still functions as a transport. It still has all the gun mounts. It has the dudes. It has the little rounded gun turrets. Not the dudes inside, because that's just a bit much work for something that's barely even visible for half the time because I have the cover on. And the thing is, oops, you go over there. If I don't want to field it as a transport, but as a heavy tank instead, I can. Because now I can just take this fucking Omaha Beach ass looking thing and slap an entire. How did I used to do this? Oh yeah, I need to remove this first. I forgot. I can take this out still as well. Yeah. I really need to remove this, and then I put this on until it snaps in. It should snap in eventually. There we go. There we go. I made a push fit tank basically. Now it is a heavy tank, and instead of the small turret, we have the big turret. That goes here. Yeah. He goes here. And he goes here. Now we have the heavy tank. And because I'm funny like that, there should also be some dude in here, but he must be somewhere. First of all, I can still move this fully and attach it. But I also magnetize this. So this is the funny energy cannon. Not the funny energy cannon. The Ferromite cannon, which is probably one of the other hardest hitting cannons in the AdMech roster. But I can just pop it off and throw on the Belarus energy cannon. I love magnets. Magnets are awesome. They're not magic, they're just awesome. Should be there. Alright, but yeah. So that is magnetized, which is fucking cool. Sweet. That I was able to do that this easily. Well, this easily. I had to carve an entire row of these cooling vents away to fit the magnet in properly. But it worked out. It actually kind of looks fitting in the end. So, happy I did it. But there should be a gun servitor here. Hey, hello. Oh, he's here. Yeah, he's in this turret. Okay, yeah. I may have something to build here at some point, but that's fine. I can do that. But yeah, that's the transport. I love it. I love Dune Riders, and because I love them so much, I kind of bought a second one. Go back in there. Because I love them so much, I bought a second one. There they are. Hello. That's the other one that I'm still have yet to build even. But I will build it eventually. Woo! Once we move, because I have way more AdMech stuff to build as well still. I have on top of that what I've already shown, I also have yeah, not just one, not two, but 3 fucking Iron Striders that are waiting for me. Yeah. I don't have a problem. As said, I have a solution. And the solution is to buy fucking Warhammer. And if that wasn't all, I also have now I need to fucking get the camera a bit over myself, I think, almost. I also have this entire Kill Team box. Kill Team Typhon, which I am so hyped to build. There is a couple of really cool fucking things in there. And I have basically the battle clade that's in there, the servitor battle clade. I have it twice. So yeah, that's 18 minis as well on top of that. 2 Tech Priest Underseers. The stupid light. Stupid light! This funky lad here, the Tech Priest Underseer. I have 2. Then I have like fucking 18 or so of these servitors. And there should be a techno-archaeologist somewhere on this box, but I can't find him right now. There he is in the back. In the back right there. Techno-archaeologist. So yeah, I have plenty of AdMech to build. So much. So fucking much. Oh. Alright. This comes later. Just make sure I have it. So this is what I have for my AdMech so far, plus all that's in my boxes. So that's probably another 1,000-point army so far. My Necrons are about 1,500, I want to say, maybe 1,250. About. The Space Marines are about 700, 900, I think. I said the Orcs were like 3,000 plus, definitely, in points. So if that gives you a scope of minis and points cost and how much fucking money I spent on this shit. Alright, well, we're having another small intermission. And then I'm going to show you my last army. And then we're finally done. Isn't that awesome? Alright, I'll be right back. All right, everybody, I'm back. Last sprint. We're doing this before 2 a.m. Let's fucking go. So, one of the last things I have to show is my Skaven. Ratas. I'm gonna start with some of the unpainted ones to set them up because there's so fucking many. I think there's 40 of them, if I remember correctly. At least 40 of the Skaven slaves. So I will just be doing that for a moment, so that I can talk about them a little bit. Because I personally happen to really like these. Those are some really cool sculpts. Especially if you know what the old Skaven looked like in Warhammer Fantasy. They were a bit cute. This is the word I'd use. A bit too cute for being the murder machines they are. Let's keep this separate. The ones with the faces. So yeah, Skaven. I have always loved the Skaven. They are such a fun faction. Like, did you know that the Empire does not have any records of the Skaven in fear of them discovering those records and taking them back and realizing that they actually outnumber every creature on this fucking in this realm by like 1,000 to 1, and if they just all unified, they could literally wipe out the entirety of the realm. Like, that's why they're not allowed to keep the exact numbers of the Skaven. And just letting them infight the entire time is just better for everyone. Just ignore the problem until it maybe sometimes goes away and maybe sometimes gets a bit worse if we look at Vermintide and also what's happening in Age of Sigmar right now. But anyways, I love my charming little rat dudes. These sculpts have so much going for them for being just tiny rat men technically, but the detail in the chainmail under the like fucking tattered ass cloths, the makeshift ass weapons and shields, to the tiny little trinkets that they sometimes carry on them in the shape of triangles and stuff like that. Or said, on the banner carrier himself, we got the symbol of the Great Horned Rat on the banner. And, well, I will paint something here eventually. Same goes for the gunner units, the Warplock Jezzails. They are glorious. 2-weapon team. 2 Skaven weapon team. 1 gunner, 1 shield and spotter. And the details on the weapon, from like the grained wood to the runes on the gun being really deeply etched in, to the fucking tank having dents, and just general being really charming. The details on these fucking models is so good. I fucking love them. And here we have the Warlock. I forgot what it's called. I want to say it's Warlock sniper? Maybe, I don't know, whatever. It's a sniper in any case. Has another Warlock Jezzail on him and can buff the fire teams really, really nicely. And he has a cute little rata on his shoulder. He got a friend. Ain't that cute? Which actually, since we're talking about Skaven, give me sneaking inside a Skaven camp. Jesper Kid, you god. I fucking love. Oh. Oh, what about it? What is this flavor? All right. Continuing on. With my rats, I did some experiment for a bit. It's not artificial in itself, but it's a type of an artificial flavor. It's trying to mimic. Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, anyways. I went through a bit of a process with my rats. As I've had never painted skin or fur before. And I had no idea what I was doing. And this is the result of it. I also tried to sculpt some cordyceps fungus growing out of them. It kind of worked out, kind of didn't. So I abandoned that whole cordyceps idea eventually. But this is probably one of the first test minis I did for Skaven. And the only thing that came out well, I'd say, or I liked enough, was the tail. The rest I consider to be a wholehearted failure. But that's fine. It was a test mini. It was not belonging to the army. It was allowed to fail. So it did. And that's okay. I learned a whole lot on this mini. Fucking hell yeah. Next mini I did after that was this one. I had a whole new recipe for skin to try out. And I completely fucked it up. Like, so hard. Oh god. This poor dude is so purple. And he has the cordyceps growing out of his fucking belly and his armpit. So yeah, he's not better off in that regard either. Just in general, not a great mini. What I did like though, what happened with the color of the coat after I put it on and put some wash over it. So I took that and continued with that for a while. And I think next one is this one. Or is it this one? Might be. It's either or. This one, these ones, I think it was this one. This one, I still went a bit heavy on the wash for the skin, but I finally found a good recipe for albino rats that I was trying to implement, and he's, as I said, still a bit purple, but that's because I said I went way too heavy on the wash. The tail solidified itself a bit more as well. I really liked what I was doing there, and what actually came out even better was the coat this time. Like, this was the exact color that I wanted for my army. Like a malachite color, a copper oxide color, whatchamacallit, patina, there we go, patina color on the cloth, and I was so happy with that I refined it even more, added some highlights to it, and it came out like that, and that was it. I was done. This was it. This was the color scheme. Fucking albino rat in a malachite patina ass fucking cloth with rickety and grimy ass armor with a bit of patina on it as well. This is my clan that I made, my clan colors. It's a mix of Scryer and Pestilence, I guess, if you want to think about it in that way. And that would honestly be apt for what I'm trying to run. I'm trying to run Scryer units and Pestilence units mostly, I think. Maybe some Verminous, because Verminous is just funny. I really like Verminous. And to just solidify the paint scheme and to also try something else with the cloth, I added a bit of brown to it, and it still worked so fucking well. Make it look even more ragtag and thrown together by adding to like a cheap ass brown cloth and a couple of rags of the colored dyed cloth, you know. And same with the weapons. I started to grind them up more, make them either copper, more coppery, or like a really ruined copper, because the Skaven love their copper. They just do. And that's when this color scheme just clicked for me. I removed the mushrooms out of the equation because whatever. And started going. On this one, I should also talk about the base a little bit. This was the first time I tried this basing scheme, which is just coffee stir and a technical paint that acts like mud, that I then dry brush with a lot of greens and browns to get a really like sickly looking swamp look, with some, as if there was a village there or like a house or something at some point, but the swamp has taken it again. And I carried that over to my other minis. Let's see if I can find some of the first ones. There we go. These are the first two that I did for the army. Like for the entire army. The two musicians. We have the drummer with the warpstone drumstick and the little tanhide drum. We also got a tanhide shield and just a little black iron cudgel. Got his fancy malachite coat and a shitty iron halberg. And he's dive bombing his brothers and sisters. No, actually not sisters. I don't want to get into what Skaven do to their females. And then this one. Reattempt at the fungi again with the spare removal. Let's see how they look. Let's get down to small groupings. It's so hard to hunt. Try and sculpt those without the proper tools. It's so hard. Green stuff sucks. I need to find me a different sculpting modeling mass. But yeah, anyways, we have a really patinaed up copper bell with the Great Horned Rat inlaid symbol in warpstone, of course. Brown coat, showing a bit of the scale mail. Not scale mail. Yeah, no scale mail. And or chainmail would also work, I guess. And the shield as well, completely patinaed up copper. Tails nice and skin colored, also a bit sickly on the up. After that, I think I did this one. This one was my next one, which actually I then for the first time decided to use other clan colors than mine. He has got some Eshin clan colors on it, the black cloak, because he's looking to be an Eshin mercenary. So I gave him the Eshin black for his head. Made him look a bit more sneaky and stealthy. Sneak, sneak, stab, stab. And of course also on the muddy base with the really nice coffee stirrers broken into pieces. Rope. Gotten really good at fucking painting rope on these fucks. Got a nice recipe going. I'm happy with it. Then came this asshole. Probably one of the brightest ones yet that I've made. All my clan is albino rats just because it's funny, except for maybe the leadership, we'll see. We have a nice two-handed spear type thing. Stabby. Pushing off of a vine a little bit that was already on the base. Or like on his foot, but basically. It's a really nice dynamic pose and I like it. It's one where I feel like it's actually done well and not unsupported and wobbly looking like on some of the Space Marines. There we go. More Skaven music. And just in general, we just got another Verminous. No, not even Verminous. Just another Skaven slave. Horrible. They're clan rats now, no longer Skaven slaves. And then I decided to paint a banner. I think it was that time. Or no, first I did this one. That one. Here, I again followed my further inclination to add some other clans to my roster in the sense of they're all mercenaries in some sense. Except for the ones that wear the pure colors, of course. Red for Verminous, or formerly Rictus. I always loved it. And it looks really good in contrast with my blues and greens on the base. Gives it a nice little pop in the masses of 40 fucking rats that I'll have. It's gonna be nice to have some color variation here and there. I don't want them all to look the same. That like and I say 40, just these 40. I have 40 more that are not built yet. I have an entire another fucking Skaven Tide box that I have not even looked at yet. But yeah, I have 2 Skaven Tide boxes, the Skaven sides. Yeah, fun. I have a lot to build. That's over 120 rats probably that I'll be painting about. But for now, let's move on. This is my banner carrier. I was trying to do something with the symbol, but I failed horribly at the freehand. So I just left it as is, and this is just as good as it's gonna get, freehand wise on the banner. The banner itself was really fun to color up and highlight though, and also really make it look grimy and used, like just a rag picked up from the ground. Again, we got some Verminous Rictus colors. Not a whole lot of actual Clan Verdigris colors, that's what I called it, Clan Verdigris. Just because I had a whole lot of it on the banner, and I wanted it like the color focus to be on the banner and not on the rat itself. And I think it worked out well. Like, the rat itself is a nice contrast, it's still part of my clan, fully. But the banner is the color focus, and it just works. And this is the latest one I did. I'm actually really proud of this one. This one probably came out one of the best ones I've done so far. We got an extra grimy blade, fully rusted metal. We have on its side a very healthy face, with maybe a bit of a cauliflower ear from getting punched too much. But on this side, we have a gouged out eye with a scar. And I feel like I've gotten it really right with the paint job to make it look like old and withered, and but also like the skin around it a bit more dead than on this side. Like definitely had a bit of a fight, this one. And I'm really happy how he turned out. Got his tail as well, and just some rusty armor. Just a really fun rat to paint. I had such a good time with this one. Oh yeah, it's also got a little boil on his nose. I don't know if you can see it even. Oh yeah. And before I show you the big HQ that I have at the moment, one of them, I wanted to show you as well like how these bases look before they're painted up. And this is basically just the coffee stirrers, and they're stuck in some mud, or basically they're glued to the base, and then the mud is applied around them as if it was claiming it. And with some of them I tried to do it under the feet. Some of them I tried 1 foot off. Just whatever looked cool to me, honestly. Like, it's just that simple. Alright. And I guess, to end the stream, and since it was Riley's birthday yesterday, well, 2 days ago now, I guess, I think it's only fair we bring out the Rattler himself. My Grey Seer, Riley. I named it after him. As I was painting it, he was in chat a lot for that one. And it's just it was a fun mini to paint. Like, the cloth, oh, so much shading and highlighting to be done. Then the weapon, fun to add the runes to and make it look a bit more grimy and shitty. The staff, cool to grime up as well with some patina, some nihilic oxide. The wood on the bell, and then the bell itself that he's standing on, cracked open, completely ruined, grimed up. Maybe a bit of shiny copper here and there, but very rarely. And out of it spilling the rats into the green soup and into the muck. And these little wooden stakes I have actually carved myself. I still have some left that I plan on using for the storm vermin, but these are just part of grill skewers that I sharpened up a little bit. And I feel like they look really cool as like a barricade type thing. Like the Skaven has said, have just gone into an old ass fucking rickety swampy village that has already been basically deaded and infected. And they're now just pushing finally to the surface on it. I think that's kind of the vision I was having when I was doing these. And he's also had so many fun little details, like the book with this with a copper ornament on it that I also completely ruined as well with patina. And then on this side, the little scroll held in by a rope. And a little bit of purple, because I wanted that to signify higher status, I think, if I remember correctly. Because purple is, in the medieval times, a very rare dye, I guess. It's also got horns, because it's a Grey Seer, close to the Great Horned Rat. Those horns were also really fun to do up and shade. And just in general, this is probably one of my best Skaven, next to the other one that I just showed earlier. Really fun mini to paint. It took me about like 10 hours in 5-hour sessions. I did it live on stream. I don't know if the VODs are still around. I hope they are, actually. I should maybe save those if I can. But yeah. That's it. Ugh, I'm not gonna fucking dig out the vermin, the Sigmar box. I'm just gonna show you real quick. Come on a journey with me. It's back up in here. You can see it, like there, in there, there. Skaven Tide, with double the amount of Skaven in it. And here's also the Leviathan box that is still there. But yeah, I hope I didn't dox myself. I think I did good. But everybody, I think it is really time we call it. I've gone way longer than I anticipated to. It has been a fucking blast though, and I'm glad that everybody came and joined. Let's go and see if we can find somebody to raid out to. Before I go though, or before I start the raid, I want to mention that in lieu of this stream, I will be offering it up to chat or my community in general on Discord to vote for one of the minis I showed. And in that, I will have to, in a further date, build it if it's not built already, and then paint it up on stream as well. I will do that stream somewhere in October probably, so people will have ample time to vote. I will download the VOD and see if I can maybe do something with it so people can rewatch it and choose which minis they want. But I will make a Discord post either still tonight or tomorrow, most likely tomorrow. I'm fucking tired. And yeah, that was kind of the whole shebang. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I had a whole lot of fun going on this little memory lane trip. And I hope y'all enjoyed seeing my minis and how I progressed as a painter as I was doing them. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid into? Ooh, we have a couple. We have a couple of choices tonight. I see, I see. Let's see. No, we're not gonna do Phobos because I can't watch. I don't want to spoil myself. So it's either Razor or Puddin' Pupper. I think we're going to Puddin' Pupper. Yeah, let's go to Puddin'. Puddins have had it a bit rough, I hope, and I think recently things have been looking up. Let's go say hi and cheer her on a little bit. Alright. Alrighty, everybody. Remember what I said. You get to vote on a mini in my Discord, so join my Discord if you wish to vote, I guess. Yeah. And thanks again, everybody that came. Thanks again to Adeptus Drunkenness for all those fucking gifted subs. Thanks again to Fran, my lovely, for those gifted subs. And also thanks to both of those for all the biddies that they threw at me. Thanks to Jamie for the raid. The huge raid, actually. Probably one of the biggest ones I've gotten. And also thank you to Will for the raid. Always a pleasure to have you here. Am I forgetting something? I don't know. I don't think I am. In that case, take the raid message and go throw it at Pupper's head. Be nice. I'll see you all on Monday, the earliest. If at all. We'll see. No, not true. Friday, actually. Tomorrow. I lied. Tomorrow's still collab. Yeah, tomorrow. For V-Rising. More V-Rising with the gays. And probably the last one of the V-Risings as we finishing the game. Alrighty. Everyone, have a good one. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye.